Okay. Day 7. Feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty good. Let's do some maps real quick. Get the day going. I need some gold. Let's go right in time for my workday viewing. Hey, what's up, Brad? Appreciate it. Get a little Cyclone in for the day. So I've got a slight tweak on, I think, what I'm going to do for Atlas farming. I still want to do Ritual because I've had a lot of fun with that. I think because my build is doing a lot more damage now, I can handle Blight bosses. So I've gone back Blight. And my other plan is to farm Rogue Exiles with some Possession. Maybe get lots of uniques. And then I'm going to buff my Exiles and Rituals and Blights with some Scarabs. And we'll see how this goes. Try this farming strat out for a little bit today. I've also swapped over to Toxic Sewers. I just think like the layout's going to be nicer for the build. Might need to raise my loot filter up too. What do I think about socket attacks have mana cost on chest? Yeah, so I'm probably going to update the POB. I'm thinking ideally mana cost and maybe attack crit is what I want on the chest. And we'll probably take some of those passives back from the tree and get the stuff back from the rings. I just need to, the next item I want to craft is my chest. So we're going to save money towards crafting like our chest next. And I'm probably thinking like I'm going to go with that. I just got to play around with it in POB and see how the numbers feel. This could get real scary. I like knowing down endurance charges right now. Alright. Oh, these guys get the buff. That's funny. Is this a boss? Yeah, I think I spawned in a boss here. Yeah, he's like the new league boss, and he's buffed from the juicing I'm doing on the map. Oh, this could be interesting. He's got a lot of energy shield. I came across a boss earlier, or I should say like last night. Apparently you can get this Starfall cluster to spawn on your maps, and if you go inside of that, if you go inside the Starfall cluster, there's like a boss in there called the Black Knight, and when you kill him, you get like a shit ton of Verisium. Like you get like 2,000 plus Verisium ore. It's super nice. Yeah, I made this guy very tanky with all of my buffs. Thanks for the sub, Josh. I appreciate it. Ooh, yeah. Let me grab some flash charges real quick. Well, fuck it. Just, if I die, I die. This guy is super buffed right now. So if you guys don't know, I'm running a scarab called Titanic. A Titanic scarab that like buffs the unique mobs and makes them tougher. Did I really get nothing from killing that guy? That's good lame. That's what I want to hear. Thank you for answering. Yes, an update to the POB. Yeah. I really like the idea of the mana cost reduction on chest with the attack crit mod, and then we can like gain some points back from the tree and do that. And also, I'm thinking about using the jewel to allocate glancing blows to save some points when we go for the staff nodes based on some good feedback on one of the videos. So I got to look at the POB and make some adjustments to like the in-game version, but it should save us some points that we can use to further scale out stuff. But I think like in terms of purchases right now, I think what I'm going to want is to craft a new chest and then to also make get the flame flesh jewels so we can get our lucky block up to like almost 90%. That's going to be big quality of life right there. I was using your build, but I folded and changed the tree to lightning strike. Yeah. Hey, you got to do whatever you want that's fun, Shane. You know, I'm enjoying the spin to win. So, any figure out if their Recombinator is good this season? I haven't looked into Recombinator. What I've heard is that Recombinators are not as good as they were. So I'm not sure like how bad they are prior to Sentinel League. I think it was Sentinel League. Yeah. I'm not sure how bad they are now. I'm not the best crafter in this game. I do my own research when I want to craft something and try to get as spun up as possible so that I can not waste too much money trying to craft something like I did the staff. The staff turned out really well, but unfortunately we had a really bad base. Not a really bad base, but not the ideal base, and also not the greatest tier on the hybrid fracture. If that was like a T3 or T2 on the hybrid fracture, our staff would be baller right now. But as it is, it's a great staff, but I'm going to want to replace it down the road. Thing was wanting to get double fractured here. I don't know if that's a thing. I don't know if you can double fracture with their combinators. Maybe. I haven't looked into it. That would be pretty. That'd be pretty crazy if they brought that back. I made a new claw. Mine's meh, but I have like 15C. Yeah. I'm currently running one less enchant on my ring, so if I do hit that like siphon mana mod, I do have to get in the middle of his little ring to be able to spin to win again. I haven't really fixed that yet. I got the triple LE damage, so it's a start. Yeah, that's pretty good for lightning strike for sure. You want that. The nice thing too is like this is all going to be bosses, I think, because I'm expecting to that blight spawn shit now. So Toxic Sewer probably is going to force boss lanes. It should. Oh no, there's two here, but they're going to be right next to each other. The only downside to Cyclone is like if you want to like upgrade your towers, you have to kind of stop doing stuff. But I guess that's true of any build. A lot of bosses spawning here. Wonder what the rewards are going to look like from this. I'm hoping good. Alright.
Chaos orb.
It's a lot of stuff.
That's worth something.
That's a juicy. I like that animation with the scarab on this. It makes the blight sacks look really juiced. Yeah, I think we need to take the loot filter up one more tier.
Use this piece of
I think that's going to be for the best. I don't think it's worth speccing into this thing for the towers. I don't feel like I'm getting much out of it, to be honest. Awesome to see you live. I follow your build. I like it. Thanks, Eamon. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm going to try to stream when I can. It won't be like every day. I had some stuff going on yesterday, and then tomorrow I'm actually going to be probably not streaming tomorrow. If I stream tomorrow, it'll be in the afternoon, evening, East Coast time, because I got to going away for myself at work. So my office is throwing me like a going away party because I'm leaving my job, starting my new life on Monday next week. Oh, we gotta go to town real quick and check stuff. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Oh cool, we got a sentinel. Love the sentinel.
This piece of shit.
Nice.
Orb refusing.
Did he say where he's getting fortified from? So I'm using, I crafted a large cluster jewel with Overlord on it, and Overlord gives us melee hits with maces, scepters, or staffs fortify for 6 seconds. Oh great, that must be quite something big change in life it seems. I wish you the best. Thanks man, I appreciate it. I'm pretty excited about the next chapter of my life.
Orb of regret.
How did you craft that? How did I craft what now? How did you craft that MB? I don't know what you mean. Amen. I was using the Jewel with Overlord. I was using Hoarder Crafting with, but I didn't get it. I did alteration spamming, aiming on the large cluster. It took me a couple hundred to hit Overlord, but the goal was to get Overlord, and if I got anything else... Thanks, Marcelo, for the sub. Yeah, I was aiming for Overlord, and if I got anything else, that was cool, but all I cared about was Overlord. Down the road, I'll get a more optimized cluster Jewel, but for now, that was all I cared about. I'm about to transition to crit. My hit rate is really bad. Precision alone isn't going to cut it. How did you deal with it? So I did have to pick up these nodes on the tree, which kind of aren't on my guide until I got actually going. I can actually drop some of these now, but you get a lot of accuracy off this little wheel right here, and some crit chance too. So you can pick this up, and that should help a lot with your accuracy. I love this, like, blight animation. That's so funny. Holy shit, dude. Let's go. Look at all those blight maps. Monies. Okay, so instead of getting multiple sacks, I just get one juice sack at the end of the blight. I don't know how I feel about that. I guess that's cool when you get all those blight maps. But like, how much are these actually selling for? Yeah, not much. They're all like T15s. Yeah, it's a lot. I mean, that is like a bunch of chaos. If I sell those all off, it's probably like half a div or something. But I don't know if I just prefer the little ones. So if you're using Stampede with Cyclone of Tumult, you don't get more movement speed. This is as fast as we're gonna go. If you're not using Tumult and Cyclone, then you can try to have, like, it's not ideal. Like, you're not gonna have a lot of movement speed. The best movement speed you're gonna have is when you go to Stampede with Cyclone of Tumult. And this is pretty much your movement speed. This is not a build that's gonna zoom. Like, that's not... Yeah. I had someone comment on my video last night. They're like, oh yeah, 10-minute map clear. And I'm like, well yeah, it's a T17. And I did the boss on the T17. And I'm not playing a zoomy build. That's just like zipping around the map. So, and I did every league count, and I did every league mechanic on the map. I didn't just like beeline for the boss. If I just boss rush a T17, yeah, I can get there super fucking quick. But I thought that was funny. I was like, alright, dude. How much investment do you have right now, and how much does this build need to be a decent bosser, like killing Guardian in a couple of seconds? We can try. I don't know if I can even kill a Guardian boss in a couple of seconds. I should be able to, actually. My build's not that bad now. The most expensive thing I've invested in this build is my staff that I just crafted. This was probably like 15 to 20 div. But like everything else on my build was like not that expensive. I could do a Shaper or a Guardian map after this to see like what my damage looks like.
That's a fast. Hi, T-Row. Oxy.
Yeah, showcase would be appreciated. Yeah, as soon as we finish this map, we can do like a Guardian or something. Maybe going Frenzy Charge instead. I'm not all about that Frenzy Charge stacking. I know that's a thing people do on the right side of the tree, but this is a block version of Cyclone, and I'd have to give up block on this build to do that, and I'm not doing that. I wanted a tanky Cyclone. I didn't want a Cyclone that like can get off-screened super easy. Especially once we get the Flame Flesh Jewels for the Gladiator Ascendancy and we have almost 90% attack and spell block, it's going to be slamming. I don't need to do the Frenzy Charge stuff. We won't have Frenzy Charge on bosses, but we have it when we're mapping. So, but yeah, let's see. We can do a I don't know what's a good one to do here. I guess Phoenix. I'm trying to think of one that doesn't have phases. Phoenix doesn't have any phases. Hydra has phases. Minotaur kind of has phases. We can do a Phoenix, I guess. Yeah, we'll just go do this real quick and see. Take my scarabs out because we're not running this for that. Yo man, which one would you go first as a level 9 Tooth of Crit Tree? Craft the crit staff or get the storm shot set up? Honestly, I prefer always defense. I feel super good being elemental ailment immune. So me personally, I would go for the storm shroud because I didn't have an issue clearing T16s and farming currency with Kayn and Kolomak. Like the staff makes everything obviously better, but like I had no problem completing my whole Atlas and doing T16s with a Kayn. So I think Storm Shroud would be nicer just to have that quality of life, but that's me. If you want more of a glass cannon kind of thing, then just go for the crafting a better weapon because your biggest damage upgrade is going to be a better weapon outside of once you get your 6-link. Oh, they override. That's right. Thank you. Yeah, I forgot that you can do chisels just override themselves now. Thanks. I will avoid doing altars because I don't want to buff the boss. I want to just get a good idea of what base damage is. Are you playing Impale? Yeah, this is a pure Fizz Impale setup. Good old fashioned. Hey man, I switched to crit today, the build feels awesome. Hey, glad to hear it, dude. It only gets better the more you scale your crit. I'm not dropping out of this 34C. I'll do that later. Okay, so let's do a boss. You can see what the damage is like. What kind of chest you're using right now? I'm not using anything crazy. It's just like a 2000 armor life chest. This was something it was a 6-link I picked up like day 1 or something, like over the weekend. So chest is actually the next item I'm gonna craft now. You dropped a mirror shard, harbinger for the win. Yeah, Gabe. Question: when you switch your second anointment to the applies additional curse thing, how do you get endurance charges? So when you go crit on the tree here, you generate endurance charges off of critical strikes. So we don't need Disciple of Unyielding anymore. And it's actually better because we'll maintain endurance charges on bosses too because we're hitting them and critting. Um, but yeah, chess is going to be like the next thing I upgrade. But let's go do this guy, I guess. Get our stacks up and see how this feels. Oh, yeah, I died to the explosion. Do gotta avoid that.
Oh my god!
So, damage isn't too bad, I guess, on a boss. If you just know how to move out of shit and not get slammed by stuff. Hey, I appreciate it. Yeah, once I make my chest, it should be better, because we're going to have the attack crit mod on there with probably the socketed mana cost reduction. And so we'll have even more crit scaling from the chest. What is the easiest way to get the cluster? That overload mod is hard to get. I spammed Alt Z on the chest until I got it. It took quite a while. I think I spent like... I want to say I spent probably like 300 or 400 alterations before I hit Overlord. And all I cared about when I was making the jewel was getting Overlord. I didn't care about any of the other stats. Like, I wasn't bothered about trying to min-max a cluster jewel. I just wanted Overlord so that I could have that melee fortify on hit. And I'll make a better cluster jewel later. How much mana does your Cyclone cost right now? So right now it costs, I think, 2 mana because I don't have the second.
It's a flask.
It costs 2 mana because I don't have the channeling mana cost on my second ring. I'm just rolling with a life right now. I'm testing out just using one. But if you take this wheel right here and this wheel right here, and you do channeling on both of your rings, you'll have a 0 cost tumult. And we also have leech, mana leech too. So like I can spin to win all day right now. The only time I have an issue is when I hit the siphoning mana mod, and I have to actually move right into his center to avoid that ring. But if I was to recraft channeling mana cost on this, we'd have a 0 mana Cyclone. I just haven't bothered doing it because I don't think I actually need it.
Shiny! A very valuable
But what I'm thinking is if we get the socketed mana on the chest, then we can probably spec out of some of these points here and then reinvest on the tree. Is it worth it to take Overload on a jewel like that if you can just use the Fortify wheel? If the jewel is super expensive, that's what I was doing. I was using the Fortify wheel, and I made my own to get those points back because I wanted to be able to get some additional damage, which you don't really get any of that with the 5 points here. So I would recommend crafting your own if you have a couple hundred alterations. Or if the jewel's super cheap, you can pick it up. But eventually, like, it's what you're going to run on the build. I'm not sure, Death. I'm going to have to POB it out to see. When I save up money again and I go to craft my chest, I'll be theory crafting that out to see how it works. But I got to rebuild my finances because I spent a lot of money yesterday crafting my staff. So I wish Omens had a way of stacking because it's really annoying. Okay, so we need my scarabs back. Okay. Actually, we just want one of these and then selectiveness. I think I'm actually going to move away from Blightheart. I don't think I was too thrilled with that. I think we might just do Monster Magic Pack instead. Fair enough. To be honest, I'm probably just going to go with the double elevated chest and a solid Colomax staff and then save up for a better craft one later on. Yeah. Yeah, you get good enough damage off Kane. I just had the money and I wanted a better staff, so I made one. How much money do you think baseline to make the crit conversion? You don't need any money. Just respec your tree. If you're going to buy anything, get an Abyssus. You can play crit with just respecing your tree and like an Abyssus, and then you just scale your damage from that point on. That's what I did at least. You can pick up like some... Ooh. That hurt. You can pick up some like diamond rings. You know, if you need some additional crit chance. Yeah, there's something scary on this map. Got tapped very hard by that, that... Yeah, it shouldn't cost like much of anything to go over to crit. Now scaling the crit and really juicing it with your build will take some money, but yeah, they could be for sure. I ended up going with amethyst rings because I just wanted to find a way to get more chaos resistance on the build, and that's an easy way to do it. And also, you can't get curse enemies with Vuln on hit on a purity ring. But if you wanted to run like one, it's definitely not a bad idea. Tried to craft a I tried to craft a weapon and I spent like 6 divine and ended up dealing less damage than my current weapon. Yeah, Gabe, it's very RNG. I say at the beginning of my video when I go to spam those essences, like crafting a weapon, you could run a lot of essences before you hit the things you want. Once you get the prefixes figured out, it becomes more deterministic. Like once you get those figured out, it becomes a lot more deterministic. But just getting the right prefixes, especially with like a hybrid fracture, that's going to be the hardest part of the staff, because once you get those, then you're just crafting like, you know, once you get those, you're just crafting on prefixes can't be changed, and then, oh, the bosses are coming this way. Rip. Sorry, give me a second here to figure some stuff out. It's a lot of bosses over here. We gotta play defense right on the sack. Okay, let's get back over here. Yeah, because once you get the prefixes figured out, you can prefixes cannot be changed, and then you try to craft on the multi, like the crit, and then once you do the crit, and you get hopefully a good crit roll, then you can try to veil it. It becomes a lot easier at that point. Now it could cost you a lot of divine doing all those prefixes can't be changed crafts and things like that. But you're not, once you get the prefixes figured out on the staff, you're pretty much like at a baseline. Like your staff will only get better at that point, depending on how much money you want to sink into it. Oh, they're taking reduced damage from crits, yeah. So I'm doing less damage right now. I need to get a PoE regex going for when I spam maps so I have the most ideal mods.
You should probably pick that up.
Yeah, I don't think salvaging these towers is really doing much for me, unfortunately. I might spec out of that on the Atlas tree. It's my first time ever crafting.
Cha-ching.
My mistake was picking a base. That was too bad. I picked a foul staff, but I had a T3 of the mod you had in the video. Yeah, base is very important. That's why I was stressing you really want an Ezomite. The reason why I went with a Judgment Staff is it's only 0.5 less crit.
Oh, Scarab.
So I went with a really bad Fizz Hybrid Fracture. But getting a really good Fizz Hybrid Fracture on the right base is going to cost a lot of money. You know, anyone that has any sense that knows those two things is going to price it accordingly. So you just have to kind of understand that a base with the right fracture is going to be a lot of Divine. Yeah, I got insanely lucky with that T1 increased Fizz. I was not expecting that. That was nutty. And it's kind of nice because the Runesmithing increased Fizz enchant, it basically kind of elevates that T5 Fizz Hybrid Fracture to kind of like a T4 or T3. So the staff is, on paper, a little bit better than it should be. Just because of that. Yeah, you just gotta kill a lot of monsters in this game to make money. The more you farm, the higher your chance that good stuff drops. Poor loot is kind of trash this week, though. Yeah. I don't know what they've done with loot drops. It's kind of... That's why Ritual's been kind of nice, because I've actually been getting some decent stuff from Ritual. Surprisingly. Like a Poor Joys actually doesn't sell for much. Would that not be crazy if like an apothecary just showed up in here? That'd be fucking nutty. Yeah, pretty much garbage. Okay. That's how it is with Ritual sometimes. Yeah, it's triple gold oils for the anoint on the boots to get apply additional curse. Edward, it's a hunter warlord influence that can roll on. Oh yeah.
Orb of Alteration.
I usually go with increased item quant and shit if like I'm not getting anything super good from the other one. You always want more rarity and quantity.
Orb of Regret. Oh, Scarab. this piece of shit?
Got obliterated.
Cha-ching!
Alright.
Cha-ching! Val orb!
I can't do this just yet.
Yeah, the floor loot definitely doesn't feel as good as it used to, that's for sure. Alright. Fuck that guy. We got revenge. Be pretty crazy to get a chopper with like a really fucking crazy fracture on there to sell to the fucking slammy boys. Make the slammy boys happy. Yeah, this is all trash, alright. So you can anoint any amulet normally. Yeah, you can do any anointment you want on the neck and the boots.
Who wins? Exile.
Alright, let's go to town and check on some stuff. See how everything's going. I finally got my mappers doing some red maps, so let's see if we got anything good from that.
Forget? You've got a bit of treasure to fetch.
So far, not looking good. If we're going for 2 curses, 1 for Ignimatic, 1 for Whispers of Doom, how do we get the endurance charges? Until you go crit, you're going to anoint your boots with Disciple of the Unyielding to help with endurance charge generation on kill. Once you go crit, you get endurance charges from this node up here. 10% chance to gain endurance charge when you crit. So we don't need Unyielding anymore. So then we go for Whispers of Doom on the boots so we can do the double curse. Oh, there's another map device right there. Alright, my boys. If you're running red maps, you're bringing back trash. Need you to bring back actual items that we can do something with. I expect better now that we're in red maps. This is not what I was expecting. So let's get them going on some more shit. Feed them some more low-level red maps, I guess. Alright, and then we have some boats to check on.
Things have gone. Hail! Hail!
Lots of bubble gum, I guess. Sure. It's a couple. It's not too bad. There's some chaos right there.
Local!
It should be able to bring you back good. I shouldn't ever have to leave Kingsmarch if I don't have to. I want Kingsmarch to be my hideout. Low key. I'd like that.
Love this job. I see ya.
Alright, this still has an hour. Which one did this one go to? Okay, it went to Calgur. I'm gonna trade with these guys, I think. I've been trading with these guys. I think these level up as you keep trading with them. Because these want like nothing. So send some... Let's have you come here. We'll send them some crimson iron bars. Send them some dust. And then we're gonna send them like a shit ton of crops for currency. Then we'll send them some of these for maybe a headhunter.
They're on their way.
These guys want wheat. Cool, you're gonna get all the wheat. They want like what, 11? Fuck you, we're gonna send you a lot of wheat. Nah, we'll send them a little bit. These are only like a half hour. That's fine.
What have you got?
Okay.
Hail. Let's make some.
Any good loot from the boats? Ah, nah, man, just some bubble gum. Nothing too crazy there, Tahan. Some bubblegum currency. Unfortunately. Alright. We're gonna need another round of scarabs. So let's go ahead and grab our stuff. Wisps. Alright. How did you get to the 6-slot device? Is it 10 Maven and also T17? Yeah, I was doing some T17s yesterday to get the 6-slot. Honestly, might stick to the non-crit build since the Colmac double damage is kind of good. Yeah, that's why I specifically crafted this staff to have the double damage, which you can kind of deterministically get at a certain point in the craft stage. It's still not like 100%, but you can keep forcing for this. Because I really like the double damage too. It's OP. Yeah, I'm specifically targeting jewelry on the boats. So I'm trying to see if they bring me back like a fucking headhunter or mage blood or something off the jewelry. The different bars that you send to the ports will get you different armor bases and a chance at uniques for those bases. So, alright, we need 4 selective. And we got chaos orbs. Oh, I need to get gold back from Johan. Wait, I did not want to do that. Let's go back to my hideout.
Oh. Nothing is truly. Oh.
Is it that there's no trades, or is it that you're glitching out? Yeah, you're glitching out, naturally. Okay. Okay. 2 wisps. And Titanic Scarab treasures. These will be the most expensive. We want 2 of these. We need to refix this. This should be City Square. Okay. If I'm a captain and the loot's a headhunter, that shit is going to mysteriously disappear. Yeah. It's like, sorry boss, we got nothing good on this shipment. I mean, I couldn't blame him. Do I have no more toxic sewers? No, I should have a couple of these. Alright.
Cha-ching!
What have you been running for money this league with Cyclone? I've been doing Ritual and Blight. Usually, basically Ritual and other things. Right now I'm kind of fucking with Blight. But always Ritual. Ritual is my consistent moneymaker.
You should probably pick that up. You should probably pick that up. Orb of fusing. Orb of fusing. Orb of fusing. Orb of fusing.
But honestly, the biggest thing that makes you money in this game is killing monsters. Like, I've killed over 400,000 monsters so far. The more monsters you kill, the more loot you get. The more loot you get, the more stuff you can sell. Currently running Jun, I'm about to get 2 build orbs in 5 runs. Yeah. I feel like June is good for a lot of things. I don't know if build orbs are specifically the main, like, I feel like there's a lot of stuff June gives you, and that's just one of the things that is nice. If you're just running it for the build orbs, it's going to be kind of mid. But like, it's really good experience. You get the, if you like push June early in the league, we're past this point now, but like maybe 3 or 4 days ago, you get all the crafts. So people like me are coming to you for like the channeling mana cost and things like that, and you can charge like 2C, 3C a sale, and that adds up over time.
That's a flask.
But we're too late in the league now for that. Too many people have the crafts for that to be super valuable. That's like day 1, 2 shit.
Oh, Scarab.
Can I not click on stuff today? Can't wait for PoE 2. There's too many jank mechanics in this game. It's a lot. If you like know how to play this game, it's, I think it feels really good, but I think it's way too much for new players, especially. PoE 2 is going to be nice because it's going to be a very I also think like people don't understand that PoE 2 is going to be a very different game. It's not going to be this game. You're not going to like be zooming around, speed killing everything on like every build. I think it's going to be a different, there's a lot of people that just want to be able to like do a map in 1 minute and explode a boss, and that's not going to be what PoE 2 is. Maybe it will become that eventually, but that's not what it's going to be on launch or during the beta. And I think a lot of people that play this game are in for a very rude awakening when they play PoE 2. It's not going to be what they want, which is why they've probably decided to keep this game running, because it's going to be a whole different vibe. It's going to be what PoE was 10 years ago. slow, methodical. But more simple. This is an awful ring. I'd say the pace is more like D4, probably, maybe even slower, but it'll still be more complex than D4. There'll be a lot more complexity to the game systems. There just won't be as many as PoE 1, so it won't be as bloated. Like when I crafted my staff yesterday, I had to use harvest crafting, I had to use June, I had to use regular bench crafting. Like there was all these different systems I had to engage with to make that staff. You're not going to have that in PoE 2. Forgot to look at my ritual. I do that all the time. I'm very bad at this game. Yeah, if you don't play this game that often, it can definitely slip on you. Hold on, what is this? What is this ring? 15% increased damage with swords, increased attack crit, global multiplier. Might be able to sell that for something. Perfect blood demon. Vomits blood. Okay, we'll sell you for something, I guess. Maybe. The crafting and scaling is why this game is so good to me. I do like the complexity. Like once you start to wrap your head around it, it feels really good in this game. I guess, but a lot of players stay for the zoom, so it feels like a launch of PO2 will look really high for a couple of days and then everyone will go back to PO. Yeah, I think a lot of people are not going to like PoE2. I do not think I'm overstating this, how many people are not going to like PoE2. It's not going to be a game for them. It's not this game. A lot of people are going to not like PoE2. But a lot of people will like PoE2. It's just going to be one of those things. Ooh. I don't know. They haven't really shown much with PoE2 in terms of the end game, so who knows what the end game of PoE2 looks like. Everything I've seen has been like leveling. Leveling is slow. Like leveling is even when you look at people that speedrun the leveling in PoE 1, it's slow combat and gameplay in comparison to what their character does when they're in maps, you know? So like who's to say that it isn't something different in endgame in PoE 2? I don't know. I'm just the vibe you get is that it's going to be something else. Something different than this. Hey, quick question. I am doing this build, but don't understand how you have your precision at level 20. Do you have any other sources of RMR besides the 12% on the tree? I do not. Once you get a high enough level, it just works out to where you're able to have a level 20 precision. Because with every level, you gain more mana. I did end up picking up this ring that has 63 to maximum mana, and I think that's also helping. That might be what's allowing me to push 20 now, actually. So you might have to go for like a mana mod on a ring or something if you want to get the 20 without an Enlighten, now that I think about it. I'm hoping that shows are slow just to show the mechanics. So GGG has a tendency to show slow gameplay for skills. They do that for PoE 1 too, because they want you to see it like at its most base level. So I expect that in the end game of PoE 2, things will be quicker than what we're seeing in the leveling. I just don't think it's going to be what you have in PoE 1. It's not going to be Archmage, Frostbolts, just kind of zooming around the map, I think. I don't think initially that's what the gameplay will be. You know, when I first started playing this game in 2017, it wasn't like this. Every build wasn't like that. And it's slowly, that's what it's become over the last couple years. Like, that's why some people are going to look at this and say this is garbage because you're taking forever to clear a map. But I like to chill, man. Like, there's people that do boss rushing and they're chaining bosses. They're doing like 20 bosses an hour. And the tempo at which you have to play the game, that's just not fun for me. Like, I'm not trying to just like constantly be that. I don't know what the right word is. It just feels like I'd be stressing myself out so much, you know, trying to keep that tempo up. Some people like that though, you know, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's just not for me. Yeah, Enlighten's probably the way. It's time efficient. Yeah, don't get me wrong, Napper, it's time efficient. But, I don't know. I feel like I have plenty of time to play the League. Like, I'm already doing T17s if I want. Like, I just gotta get a few things to be more defensive so I don't feel as squishy. Guess we can do another Fireboy here. It's clear using it that slow considering that you're only using one button most of the time. Yeah, I'm literally holding down my right click and just spinning around. Occasionally I pop focus. That's about it. Can you teach me to boat? I'm in SSF. So Napper, you want to the way that, if you guys don't know how the shipping stuff goes, all the crops that you send are what bring you back currency. That's how you get currency on the boats. So you want to send whatever the ports are asking for, and then just send as many crops as you can. The different bars and ores bring you back different armor types and the uniques for those armor types. So for instance, I've been sending the amber bars to ports because they can bring me back jewelry, which is rings, amulets, and belts. And there's a chance that I could get unique rings, amulets, or belts. So basically I send as many crops as I can to get hopefully better currency back. And then I send the amber bars to hopefully get, like, you know, YOLO Mage Blood or something. And then you want to send dust with the shipment because dust is a multiplier for the yield. And you want to send up to 8,000 dust because after 8,000 dust, you're not getting any more scaling off the multiplier. So you just send 8,000 dust on every boat. If that makes sense.
You should probably pick that up.
So you'll see, like, when I get my shipments, some of the boats are going to be just currency, and then some of the boats are going to have a lot more armor on them because the port is, yeah, so amber bar, crops, and dust. Some of the ports, though, they want, like, the other bar type napper, so you have to send it to satisfy because you get a better stuff from them if you do that. And then in return, you're going to get more armor in the shipment, right? Because you sent them that other shit. So it just depends on what port. Some ports it's going to be just currency you're getting back because they don't want like the other bars. I think they're all the same. It's just 3 of the ports give you runes and 2 of the ports give you tattoos. And when you look at the map, you'll see the banners for the ports. The 3 have like a rune icon on their banners, and then the other 2 have like that Ancestral League tattoo looking thing on their banners. So it just is really what you want. If you want tattoos, you want to always send stuff to the tattoo guys. I did boss rushing a couple leagues ago, but Cyclone was pretty fun. You could get 20 million DPS for 20 div on a cultist, yeah. Does falls off hard though, isn't it like 55 per shipment before penalty starts? So I believe, based on what I saw, it's like 500 is a 2.5 multiplier, and 8,000 is a 3 times multiplier, and then after that it starts to fall off. So you could argue that like just sending 500 dust is best, or I think it's 550 dust is best, because you get the 2.5, and you're having to send another 7,500 dust on top of that just to get another 0.5 multiplier. But I have so much dust that I just send the 8,000 dust on every shipment. Yeah, there's a spreadsheet actually I can show you guys. If you Google this, you can just probably find it on the web. But let me pull it up real quick. Yeah, dust is so easy to get. Like it's ridiculously easy to get. So this right here is what Rax, I'm sure you guys know Rax. He's a popular D4, D3 PoE streamer. He found this document. So this breaks down the shipping. So you can see 8,000 dust gives you the 3 times multiplier, and after that the scaling doesn't really matter. And then every harbor has the same stuff. Like if you send them crops, every harbor is going to return you currency. But 3 of the harbors give you runes on their shipments, and 2 give you tattoos. And then depending if you're trying to target YOLO some uniques, you can send them the different types of bars. Essentially, you want to send them bars. It looks like the only difference actually is, I take this back, it looks like the only difference is bismuth and vericium. So if you send bismuth or vericium to the different harbors, they'll give you different stuff. So if you want, for instance, catalysts and oils, you send vericium bars to these guys, the Pondium. So they do, it does look like they give you some different stuff. If you're looking for just random uniques, you can send vericium bars to Teoni. So the best bet actually to probably get a YOLO Headhunter or Mageblood is probably to always ship to Teoni and send them the amber bars and send them vericium bars on top of crops for currency. Do the bonuses on harbors stack over them, or is it just that one time when they want the stuff? I think it's just, I'm not sure if they stack on top of each other. I think once you satisfy the shipment, I think once you satisfy the shipment, it'll the bonus is good. I could be wrong though. I gotta log into my Twitch chat from here because I'm not logged into so there you go. There was some Twitchception there. But there's the link. And I'll throw that in the YouTube chat too. So you guys have that also. But I would go off this and then just kind of do the shipments based on what you're trying to get. I might actually start always prioritizing that one harbor because you never know. Vericium bars are kind of rare. So you want to be careful of how many of those you send because you don't want to like not have them because you need them for like upgrading your base. I saw some vids saying you should focus 1 or 2 harbors to max them out as much as you can, but they may be wrong. I mean, it makes sense. Like, yo bro, one question with Storm Shroud, which Pantheons do you use? So I am using Arakali now that I have Storm Shroud. And I'm still using Ralakesh because I like the no damage while moving with bleeds. I just think that feels good. I actually need to do this stuff so I can get these bonuses. I'm more concerned about the bonuses from Arakali, so I might do that soonish today. Is Impale needed on the passive tree if you use an Impale support gem? Yes, because Impale on Cyclone gives you 60% chance to impale enemies on hit. So on the passive skill tree, we get another 10% from these 2 nodes right here. I'm sorry, we get 15% from these 2 nodes right here. So that brings that 60 to 75. And then over here, we get the rest of it. So 85. And then this gives you 20. So this brings you up to 105% chance to impale. So you need this, and you need this in order to get, you know, 100% cap on impale with every hit. Yes, because that just means after you've impaled an enemy, it persists longer. That doesn't change your chance to impale an enemy, right? You want every hit to impale an enemy. What is this loot today, dude? Ritual is failing me hard today, bro. Ritual is straight trolling me today. I don't know, dude. Guess we'll just defer you, whatever. NPCs will no longer have items that can be purchased with quality currency items and no longer sell. Yeah. Yeah, never. Yeah, I've been thinking about maybe playing a SSF character later this league. I don't know what I'd want to play though. I'd probably put together a different build for it because I feel like to play this specific build I want Stampede and Tumult, and that's going to be too annoying to farm on SSF. But I'm thinking about maybe doing something. Maybe doing like a hardcore SSF character once I get this character fully done and I kind of do everything I want to on trade. I might do like a HC SSF fresh run in a few weeks. Loving the build now. I almost gave up in yellow maps as I was dying a lot. I bought a Kane of Kolomak and my damage just went 5 times. Thanks for this. Yeah, Kane is OP. Glad it's working out for you. Hi, just curious if you have been dying much with your build. Yeah, I am a little squishy right now. I'm also doing some juice stuff with my map, so I am running like Possession with Rogue Exiles and scaling Syrian Exarch modifiers and some stuff, so it's a bit sketch right now. So I'm dying a little bit, but I'm also not just like trying to farm for XP right now. I have considered going to like a Breach Abyss setup or something with like some June just to farm XP and get to 100. It wouldn't be as profitable as what I'm doing right now though, and I'm trying to also make money. But I'm doing okay, I guess. I'm 95 right now. I am playing it a little risky right now, though, for what my build can currently handle.
Oh, shiny.
But I'm trying to make money, so.
Oh, shiny.
Once we get our flame flesh set up, we're gonna be super tanky, but that's gonna cost a bit of divine to get that going. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, so see like these rogue exiles with these modifiers on them are pretty scary if I get the wrong thing with the wrong mods. I caught you? What do you mean you caught me, ho? What's up? Hi, just curious if you've been... Okay, yeah. How's things? I crafted the... Oh, you made the chest? Nice. I actually need to look into how to craft that because that's the next thing I'm upgrading is my chest. I want to make a high armor with those mods on it. Did you recombo or did you just like do the traditional take two and awake one onto the other kind of thing? Oh, caught your stream. Yeah. I figured that out after I said it aloud and thought about what I was actually internalizing.
Piece of shit.
Oh, Recombo is kind of some shenanigans. Yeah, you basically take some of the mods on one item and some of the mods on the other, and you smash them together, and you have a chance of getting like the ones you want combined on one item. I think the safest way would be to do it the traditional way, though. I've heard recombinators are not as good as what they used to be with the changes they made, but I haven't looked into what that necessarily is. Yeah, watch Bo vanish in the trash can. That's terrible if they made it that bad. Like, why even bring it back at that point if it's going to be that terrible? If they didn't want something that OP, bring it back for the league and then just don't let it go core. Like, if they make the town go core, just don't have recombinators be core after this league. But why bring back recombinators and make them something nobody's going to use? It's like false hype. It's like when they said Valpak has been restored to its former glory. No, it hasn't. It absolutely has not. Yeah. You gotta be really careful about the mods you run on stuff, Gabe. Like, I'm playing super juiced maps right now with like a really scary kind of atlas. But if you're just doing alked maps and stuff, it shouldn't be that bad at all if you're paying close attention to the mods you're rolling on maps. So you don't want like reduced effect of your auras, you don't want you know, lowering your chance to block or armor or things like that. These guys are like super pumped right now.
You should probably pick that up. You should probably pick that up. A very valuable item.
Is that it? Hi, is this staff good? I'll check it in just a sec.
That's a flask.
It's it's not great. Are you trying to buy that? Or is that something you crafted? So what you ideally want on a staff is the highest fizz prefixes you can get. So increase fizz damage, adds flat fizz damage, and fizz hybrid. And then for your suffixes, you're going to want like probably the crit mods or an attack speed. And if you veil it, something like that. When I look at this staff and I see, you know, it's not terrible. I don't know what they did with the crafted modifiers at the bottom there. Like, you could probably change that if you like swap that around to crit multi. Yeah, I'm crafted but want to try to do better, but having a lot of currency. It's rough, yeah. Can you show me how to do a good hire? What do you mean a good hire, Nabber? Oh, you mean in town how to hire a good person? Yeah, we could take a look at that real quick. So this is kind of my thought process behind the town. Some stuff I've discovered is that these guys are always mining if one of them is mining. So if you look right here, you can see that my guy is mining this amber ore. So if I go to my people here, right, and I remove, so this guy who's working on ore column we shouldn't be paying him, right, because he's not mining right now. But watch what happens when I move him. See my wage for hours like 14,568. If I put him to idle, my wage goes down. So as long as you have one guy mining, all your shit is being taxed. So I have just one miner assigned to each node instead of like up to however many, because you're just wasting money if you assign multiple people to each node, especially if you only got one thing getting mined. So I have basically one good miner on each node for here. It's probably, I suspect it's the same with smelters, so we can kind of test that. So this guy, well, we got multiple guys smelting right now because we got a stockpile of ore, so it doesn't really work. You said miners work on any ore they can. They just prio what you assign them on. So you're saying that all these miners are working on the amber right now, even though they're assigned or prioritized to the other stuff? That would make sense then if that's the case. Okay. Yeah. I still think just having one assigned to each node is probably best. It's weird though, because it says this guy is mining crimson ore. But there's no ore to mine for crimson ore. So, like, this guy's mining ore column. We have no ore column to mine. So I don't understand. I guess they're helping out with amber, but it's just weird how that's depicted here. Yeah, I see all work complete for amber, but I don't see a timer on all the ones that have no mine ore to mine. But anyways, when it comes to the town, I've kind of min-maxed how many people I have assigned. So right now I just have one high-level enchanter on the enchanting setup because I really don't need to have like 5 guys rolling on this. Likewise, I have 2 on the good stuff and 1 on the other stuff. I've got my ships fully stocked because I'm always, well, not fully stocked, but I got like 4 on each because I'm always sending boats out. And then my farmers I have juiced. Oh, I see what you mean. So if you remove on the others, the time goes up on amber. Gotcha. On the farms, I always have multiple guys working in the highest level that I bought because I always want my crops to be flowing in because that's how we get currency back on the boats. So I actually juice this the most. I stack this as much as possible. And then I just have 4 mappers running 1 map device right now. That's kind of my thought process. When I'm running maps, the wage goes up a lot per hour on the town. When these guys aren't mapping, this actually like halves. So this costs a lot of money to do the mapping. So keep that in mind. Hey, no problem, Melon. I'm glad you're enjoying the guide. Appreciate it. So when you go to hire people, you go to the recruiter here. And what you do is you go to town recruitment, and you're going to see a list of all the people here. Ideally, I've been hiring the highest level guys I can get. Now, I think the cheapest, right, is going to be the highest level person with like no other skill sets. So if you can find, like, for instance, a level 9 smelter that doesn't have all this other shit, his wage is going to be a lot cheaper. But say you're looking for a farmer, for instance. These farmers are kind of low. So you would just hit reroll recruits. And then they give you a list of new people. To me, these are all shit because they're too low for me now. So if you don't like what you see, you just re-roll it again. You don't like what you see, you re-roll it again. You re-roll it again. Okay, we got a shipping 9. Okay, so let's look at my shipping guys. They're mostly 9, 8s, and 7s. Do I have anything lower on any of the ships? 8s and 7s. Yeah. So they're all decently pretty high right now. If I wanted to really min-max, I could pick this guy up and swap him out for one of the level 7s, basically. So you just keep re-rolling this until you see a farmer that you want, you know?
Here's the next set.
Not seeing anything I like. Okay, here's a good example. This guy's a shipping 8. He has nothing else. I'll hire him because he's going to be cheaper than a shipping 8 with other shit. And then I can go to my town here, and I can say, well, they're all, okay, this ship's back. So see how this guy has all this stuff? Actually, my theory is garbage. This guy is 241 an hour, and this guy is 246. Why does this guy cost more an hour than this guy? And he has all these other trades. So I guess you just go wages based on highest job paid. But yeah, they're both shipping 8. So maybe there's a spectrum for 8, like it's maybe 235 to 250 or something, and this is just a random hit on it. Yeah. Okay. So we'll swap out, like, I don't know, this 7 for this 8.
The shipping lanes will be somewhat.
And then once you, like, want to fire somebody, you don't want them around anymore, you can just release the worker that way. Okay, that's good to know.
Got some goods local.
Gotcha.
The runners have brought back some interesting things.
Also, some have a higher hiring cost but lower wages, and the other way around as well. Yeah. Now here's an example I was telling you where I tried to send my ships out for just currency and jewelry. So I got back all these belts and an amulet and then a bunch of currency because I'm using that spreadsheet, right, to kind of finagle what I'm sending out to the ports for specific returns. And this guy is still going. So the one that it looked like I always want to go to is this one right here. Because it looks like this one has a chance if we send them Verisium to give us random uniques. So if I wanted to do a shipment here, they want pumpkins and gourds. Now you can see how I'm almost capped on the gourds. I think what this means is once you hit that, and correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but I think what this means is once you hit those thresholds, you just get that percentage boost. And I think that this stays capped until you actually, or it looks like it goes to a new tier. So it looks like once you satisfy it, because these were a lot lower, and now they want new stuff. So I think I think you can essentially level up the ports. Once you hit these thresholds, then they ask for more stuff, but you might get better stuff because you've built up reputation with them. I'm not sure what the back end of this is, but okay. You get uniques when you complete the favor shipments not related to what you send. Well, you do get uniques related to what you send potentially. So like if you send them, for instance, petrified amber bars, they're going to return you jewelry and a chance at unique jewelry. So it's not a guarantee, but like if you send them amber bars, you might get back like a unique belt or unique ring, along with just like a bunch of rare unique rings and belts and amulets. Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to do. Is I'm just sending bars, amber bars, to wherever I ship to, because I'm hoping like maybe, you know, I get that 0.0001% chance that I get like a headhunter or something dumb. But so for like these guys, they want pumpkins and gourds. Okay, so we'll send a boat over to them, and we'll be like, okay, these guys want some pumpkins. They want 4,000 pumpkins. Well, we don't got that many pumpkins, but we'll send them something. And then we need to send them like another 400 gourds. Okay, we can easily do that. So we'll get a unique back then, according to Fern, because we're satisfying that. Yeah, no problem, Fern. Yeah, basically I send as many crops as I can for the currency. I do the multiplier on the dust, and then I've been sending them amber bars. And that's just what I do with the shipments. So we'll send them some amber bars, and then we're just going to up the crops here for currency. And then we'll send them a bit more crops here. And then I just do the 8,000 dust for the multiplier. I wonder if the material works on the guaranteed unique given from shipment completions, like amber for a belt. That's an interesting concept. I mean, we might see it on this one, right? Because I'm going to complete gourds and I'm sending them amber bars, so who knows? That would be some big brain stuff right there. So yeah, I'm going to send this shipment off. You can see right now, like, if I send them that 550 dust, it's 255. If I send them the full 8,000, it goes up to 304. And then after this, it doesn't really scale that high, right? Look how much dust we're sending. We're sending them 60,000 dust, and we went from 300 to 336. But if we go from 550 to 8,000, we get more than the increase from 8,000 to 60,000, right? That's that multiplier I was talking about. So you really don't need to send more than 8,000 dust on a shipment, because you're not getting that bonus really afterwards. If you want to juice the shipment value, you start increasing this other stuff here. Well, probably just the bars. Like the better value the bar, right? The better the shipment. So Verisium is high value. If you send a lot of this, see how it scales? But I don't care about that. I just want to send amber bars because I'm just trying to get I'm targeting a certain thing. Well, I take that back. On this harbor, we want to send them a little bit of the Verisium because we can get random uniques in return. So we're going to send them a little bit of this. I don't want to send them too much because Verisium is rare. So we're just going to send a little bit. Like that. And who knows, maybe we get something good.
I'll give him the word.
So they, Nagakanu, have a chance if you send them Bismuth to get high quality level gems like 2120s. So this could be maybe a good shipment to do. They do that, and Ribbon Fell. So these two, if you send them Bismuth bars, you can get high quality level gems back that might sell well. So there's a thing there. If you send them Verisium, they could send you higher value scarabs. So there's that. So I think I mostly want runes. I don't really care about the tattoos right now. So I'm gonna trying to think. They want amber and pumpkin. But I have more of this other stuff. So I'm going to send a Rippenfell. Okay, so they want amber or column and iron. So we'll send them a little bit of this, a little bit of this, and a little bit of this. Do our dust multiplier. Now, when you're doing a shipment to some place like Rippenfell and they want this other shit, like this iron and or a column, you're going to get back a lot of armor in the shipment, right? Because that's what those things return. It's not like if you just send them crops, you're only going to get currency. But we're trying to work towards those bonuses. But I'm also going to send a lot of crops on this shipment because I want to get currency back. Maybe we get like a YOLO Divine or something.
They're on their way.
The only thing I forgot to do is send them a little bit of Verisium because they could potentially give us some high value scarabs, but I don't care too much about that. I think I'm only going to send Verisium to these guys because they have a chance for uniques. We'll have to keep an eye on people testing that. Yeah, we do have a lot of dust, right? So if it does pan out that sending dust can yield you better currency, then that's probably worth doing, obviously. There's still a lot to learn from the town. It's going to be... We need more data. Where do I send the boat for uniques? So... You get uniques from everyone. It just depends. If you send any port Crimson Iron bars, they're going to send you back armor and a chance at unique armor. If you send any of these ports the Aura Column bars, they're going to send you back weapons and a chance at unique weapons. These guys are the only ones I see on the spreadsheet that if you send them Verisium bars, they just return you random uniques. And then if you send any of the ports just current crops, they return currency for crops. So that spreadsheet I put in chat, I would just look at that, and that has like, you know, tells you, okay, if you go to this harbor and you give them bismuth bars, they're going to give you back flasks and tinctures. But if you give bismuth bars to this other harbor, they're going to give you back high-level gems. So, yeah. And we'll see how it pans out. I'm not quite sure. Take this all with a grain of salt. This is some Reddit theory crafting here, but I'm pretty sure, based on my testing since I've started using the spreadsheet, it seems fairly accurate. We'll know when we get this one shipment back from that harbor with the Verisium. If I see more like uniques in that shipment, then that will be a pretty good confirmation about that. I just need a good rare ring. It's that SSF life, man, you know? Not sure where you got that spreadsheet. I'm using this. Might be useful. Oh yeah, it's going to block you on the link. Sorry about that. I watched a video by Rax, and he had a spreadsheet, and he demonstrated it with his shipments, and it seemed like legit. And then I've been testing the same spreadsheet, and yeah, I also feel like this is legit. I can put it in the chat again. Thanks, Nikolai, for the sub. Much appreciated. So this is what I've been using. Ziggy and his community pulled a bunch of shipments together with Steel Mage, I think, and figured stuff out. That might be what this spreadsheet is based on. I have so many blighted maps, but can't do them because of lag. Yeah. Blighted maps are a trip, dude. For Cyclone, would swapping out Hegemony be a bigger gain versus working on a cluster jewel setup? It depends on your weapon, Malachi, or Melon. So, if you don't have like a good staff from the campaign, Hegemony is like really good for when you just get to maps. And then I would recommend getting a cane as soon as possible. Cane's going to carry you a long, long way. Oh god, the cluster in your crit setup costs 25 divines, yet even making 1 divine so far. Yeah, so here's the... you guys got to understand this about my POB. My POB is like the best case scenario. I'm even doing stuff on my live build right now that isn't on my POB, like speccing into this accuracy wheel over here and stuff. Like you got to tailor your build to the gear you have and where you're at currently, you know? So that's the cluster jewel we want to have. But if you look at my cluster jewel, I'm just using Overlord. I don't have the other stuff on there. And I crafted this myself. I didn't buy this from trade. I spammed alterations on this until I hit Overlord, and then I just ogged it, regaled it, and slammed it to get this. So like, the idea is to get that stuff eventually, but you know, it's all incremental, right? Incremental progress, incremental upgrades, work on this, work on that, make this thing a little bit better. So the idea is so that you can generate more and more currency by doing better and better content, and then you can start, you know, doing stuff like I did yesterday, like craft a better weapon than Kane because you've saved up money for it. And then probably, hopefully by Friday, Saturday, craft a better chest because we'll have money to do that. You know, save up for our flame flesh jewels, things like that. Can I post the spreadsheet in chat? I got to look at the settings there, Broken. For some reason, when I tell Nightbot to let anyone post links, it's still blocking people. So I don't know if that's some setting within Twitch. I'm not like a pro streamer, so I'm not sure what's causing that to happen. I will try to figure that out after this stream. But if you, I'll tell you what, if you send me a whisper on Twitch, I can repost it for you. At least right now in the moment. Oh yeah, I hear you. I'm just thinking ahead of where I need to aim. That's all. If I see I can get a cane going in the meantime. Thanks again. Yeah, I would definitely go for, always prioritize upgrading your weapon over everything else, because as a melee, your weapon is key to your damage. Okay, I'll take a look real quick, Broken. Yeah, so always go for your weapon upgrade, and then once you get to a point where upgrading your weapon is going to be like a, you know, a substantial cost, then I would recommend starting to work on other things that are cheaper and start bringing all those things up to the same level. If it takes you a little bit longer to generate currency. Okay, so this is what Broken was trying to send out. Yeah, so this kind of lines up with that spreadsheet I was talking about, Broken. So, like, for instance, if you send the Versium to Te Uni, you get the random uniques. So that makes sense. Yeah, food gives you currency. I think there's a good general consensus now on what sending the different things to the ports get you. But I think Fern had a good point, like, does the dust, if you send more of it, have some kind of hidden value on, like, better currency? Receiving, like, say, better tiers of currency. I don't know. Okay, so I think we're pretty much almost done here in town. We sent out 2 more ships. Okay. And I think we still got some time before this other ship returns. Actually 6 minutes, but I'm not going to hang around for that. I'm going to go back to mapping. But that's pretty much it for the town. That's how I've been approaching the town. To make better gold, so gold is interesting. I was making great gold doing synthesized maps, actually. So I think like a good way to make gold is run synthesized maps. Like, if you have a build that can do Cortex, you could just buy Cortex maps and YOLO for like a Bottled Faith. Those are selling for a couple divine. So you can make your money back, and they're good at generating gold. T17s are also pretty good at generating gold. But you need to obviously be able to run a T17. I can complete T17s right now, but the bossing's a little rough. The bossing's definitely a little rough right now because I don't have my defenses ready yet to be able to do like T17 bosses and Uber Pinnacle bosses. I can kill the bosses, but it takes a few portals. Generally though, like just doing the map, I don't die. But on the bosses, it's kind of sketchy. Do you usually plan out when you push into red maps at all, or do you just jump into them and see how it goes? No, I usually plan out what I'm doing. I try to be pretty consistent with like what my plan is. So like right now, I know I'm at a point where I can do T17 maps. I can even do the bosses in T17 maps, but it might take a few portals. So now it's like, okay, build up my defenses. You don't need a lot to do red maps. Like going into red maps is pretty simple. Like, do you have your resistances capped? Are you stacking like armor or evasion, whatever you're doing with that? You don't need a lot to be able to do T like 11s plus. Even doing like T16s isn't that doesn't require that much. But once you get into T17s, you start running into these issues where you have these mods that are extremely dangerous. We're talking very dangerous mods on T17s. And then the bosses in T17s are on the same level, if not harder, than just doing like Syrian Exarch regular or Cyrus regular, because they get all those multipliers from the map too. So getting to T16s, you don't really need a plan per se, just build a regular character stat-wise, but doing T17s and stuff, Uber Pinnacles, you gotta start having like... You gotta start scaling your damage and defenses for that. So I can like show you guys, for instance, let's pick up a T17 map. What was I doing? Oh, grab a I like the Citadel map because the layout's really nice. It's like these corridors, so it's pretty it feels pretty good on Cyclone. But I don't think the bosses, I don't think like the Citadel bosses drops the fragments I really like. So there is that. Alright, so when you go to run a T17, the most important thing you want to do is think about how you're going to roll this map. And there's mods that you want to avoid based on the build you're playing. So I've come up with some regex to be able to determine what I want to run on these maps. So right now I know this map is not what I want to run. Okay, and then let me run my other quick little regex on this. Nope, not good. So then we roll it again. You can only have up to like 50 characters in your regex. So I have 2 of these I have to run against the map. Okay, so what does this have? Players have negative amount of spell suppression, that doesn't affect us. 60% less effect on curses, that sucks, but that's not bad. Unique boss has more life, more area of effect. So it's going to make the boss kind of suck. More monster damage. Players have 80% less recovery rate of life and energy shield. That's not great. But this is probably one of the safer T17s we could run. Just based on those mods. Why are we taking Versatile Combatant? Because this is a block build. So we are taking all the staff block nodes here and here, as well as Anointing Idiomatic Defense, as well as taking Versatile Combatant so that we can scale more spell block off of being capped over attack block. And then we are using Arumis to scale that even further. So let's let me check the tree I'm using. I don't know if I want to do this tree on a T17. Yeah, I think we might go with my good old Legion ritual tree. Okay. So we can take a quick look at this. Guess we can just spend this point over here for now. You want your Frostblink to be linked to a life tap support, so then it's not using mana, it's using your life. Okay, so T17. We get into the map, we start spinning. Our damage is not an issue now on this build. What is an issue is defense, right? So this is why everything I want to do now, I want to build a better chest so we have more armor, more fizz mitigation. I want to make I want to get the Flame Flesh Jewel so we have better block for spell and attack. You can see, like, we don't have that life recovery right now. So, like, that's pretty sketch. We essentially need to be hitting mobs, I believe, to get our leech. Otherwise... Yeah, so even this is scary because, like, Awakener's Desolation is just making us degen, and we don't have any life recovery. So, it's just... Doing T17s is very scary. It's very rippy right now because of those mods, right? So do we have the damage to do this? Yeah. But it's all about how you roll the mods. And that, like, Awakener's Desolation is gonna, like, wreck us. It's wrecking us right now because we don't have the ability to regen life. Vapack doesn't really work with Slayer Overleach, yeah. So I actually don't even like that map because that recovery rate life shit just basically bricks the map for us. Like, so that's the thing that you got to keep in mind with T17s. Our damage is fine, but, like, it's all about the mods you roll on it, and you know, if you got 80% less recovery rate of life, you know. Okay, so what does this have? Unique monsters have a random shrine buff. They can suppress spell damage that doesn't really affect us. More chaos. They gain a frenzy. So this is kind of sketch, but maybe not as bad as what the other one was. Because that life recovery was brutal. Let's see how this one feels. All the frenzy charges on the mobs is gonna be scary. But
Hi, T-Round! Hi, T-Round! Hi, T-Round! Orb of Scouring! T-Round!
so this one definitely feels a lot safer, right? Because we don't have 80% less recovery life rate, or reduce, I should say. So our regen is happening. If we use a life flask, we get the full benefit of it. Can I Frostblink over game? Spam Deafening, assuming I have a T3 hybrid. Yeah, you want to spam Deafening Contempts if you've got that Fizz hybrid on a base you like. And then just YOLO Pray for a good increased Fizz damage. can't crossblink over there. Rip. Do this ritual though. Oh, they'll just jump over to us, so there's that. A lot of the new high tier bases drop in T17s, by the way. So if you're looking for like a royal plate, this is where they drop reliably. So I found one already that would like to craft on. Ideally, right, you get like a 6-link to drop in here of our royal plate, and we can craft with that.
Hi, T-Round. Cha-ching.
I don't know why I'm doing no damage to that chest. Maybe it's because it's placed weird in the world.
Hi, T-Round.
Yeah, see, like, that chest is like hidden or something. Or placed in a way that you can't touch it.
Cha-ching. 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 Incubator.
It's so slow, mate. This is the speed we have with Stampede. What are you how fast are you trying to go, Sauce? Or Seuss? We can't go any faster than this with Stampede. So, like, how fast are you trying to go with Cyclone of Tumult and Stampede? Because this is our movement speed. It doesn't get faster than this. If you want to play a Zoomy build, then go play a Zoomy build. I don't know what to tell you. Like, that's not what this is. This isn't, you know, a fucking, Ice Nova Frost bolts, like, you know, just jump around everywhere build. It's not going to be that fast. We have 1 speed due to Stampede.
Just to use this piece of shit. Cha-ching.
Yep. Yeah, someone commented on my video yesterday. They basically said, like, yeah, man, 10-minute map clear. And I'm like, well, you got to clear the map, right? And then you got to do the boss. And we have 1 movement speed. We can't move any faster than this. Quicksilver Flask, nothing makes us move faster than this with Stampede. So I don't know what to tell people. It's not going to get any faster. It's 1 speed, but it's consistent. We can't be slowed by anything. It's just one of those things where if you don't like the speed, play a different build. Like, you can also not play Cyclone of Tumult. You could play Cyclone of Tumult and use regular boots and then not do the full charges. So you could just do this, right? And not even spin up Tumult and move faster. And then just ramp Tumult when you get to like a rare or something that needs a lot of damage. Because you don't need to fully have Tumult going. So that is something you could do. Let me see if I can get to some mobs to demonstrate. So you could go down here, like so maybe there's some mobs down here, and then just like tap them like that to kill them. So yeah, we could go faster actually. But the problem is once we get to a boss or somewhere where we need to use Tumult, we're going to be going very slow, you know? So you have to do the trade-off of, okay, when we get to like something where we need to position ourselves or move, we're going to be moving slower than this. So what's the trade-off on what you're trying to do? Yeah, because like you could do that. You're not wrong. Just like tap Cyclone, do the one spin. But I really don't want to move slower than this when I'm doing a boss. So.
That's worth something. Or the alteration.
Is this guy taking no damage? What is going on here? Oh, he's got the shrine buff. That's hilarious. So that's yet another mod, right? On a T17. So he's got That's funny as fuck, dude. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, he's just gonna regen constantly. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah. Alright, dude. Yeah. So that's T17s for you, you know? Like... Time to whip out the frost bomb. That's hilarious, dude. He had like a life regen shrine, so he just was gonna fucking sit there forever. That's when you need the Giga Chat damage. That's when you need like the meme build. Oh, dude, that's so funny. Yeah, I'll buy another T. I want to do a full map and show you guys the boss, because the damage isn't that bad right now on a T17 boss. We just need to... Just gotta make sure the mods don't fuck us. How you generate your endurance charges. So the way you do endurance charges is you can get the anointment on the boots for Disciple of Unyielding, so you get endurance charges on kill, Seaman. But once you go crit, then you get it off the node right here, 10% chance to gain an endurance charge on critical strike. And so then you can roll a different anointment on the boots. Alright, so make sure that we don't roll the shrine modifier on the unique stuff, because then they could get life regen and they're just not killable. That's hysterical. This game, man. That's honestly what makes T17s frustrating to me, is just the modifiers. Like, I don't have a problem if they want to make the fights like more difficult and buff like boss damage and life and stuff. It's just these dumb fucking modifiers that like either brick your build or... And to me, it's just not fun. That's the aspect of T17s I don't think are fun. I think any modifier in a game that bricks a build is just a bad modifier. I think that's just bad game design. That's the same for like reflect mods too. I think they're garbage and they shouldn't be in this game, but they are. Yeah, so we don't want to run this because we have 40% chance to reduce blocks, so that's not good. So that's not a good map to run. Yeah, there's that shrine buff again. We don't want that. Players have 90% reduced effective non-curse auras, so there goes all of our damage. So this is, once again, this is what makes T17s just dumb, is the modifiers they roll. Have I seen the double anointed amulets they introduced this league? Pretty nutty. Yeah, I haven't seen any yet, like actually looked at any, but could definitely be interesting for the build if we could find the right one. I should actually be checking trade to see if there's, because like enigmatic defense is not something people are going to be looking for, so we might actually be able to pick a good one. When you decided to switch over to crit, what would you say was your mental checklist before switching? So I wanted to make sure I had enough points on the tree to get the crit stuff I wanted, so specifically like this right here, and I also wanted to be able to pick up a cluster jewel setup, and also make sure I could get the points I needed over here for the crit on the staff nodes. And then the other thing I wanted to have was an Abyssus. So I picked one of these up too. And at that point, I did pick up some diamond rings also, but I've since replaced them with amethyst rings just to scale the chaos resistance easier. But I'd say an Abyssus and just be like in your mid to late 80s is probably a good time to swap over to crit. Should have enough points then. So this one could be a little scary. There's extra proj and there's power charges. But the rest of this isn't actually that bad, right? The trapped in mine doesn't affect us. The action speed stuff doesn't affect us. This is actually not that bad. This shouldn't make the boss unkillable with a life regen shrine, so loving the build, just having a hard time getting a good in-game staff. Yeah, crafting weapons, especially staffs, are really hard for Fizz. That's because Clorp, it's really, really hard to craft Fizz staffs in this game. Like, it's very easy for people playing slam builds right now that are using axes because it's far easier to craft a Fizz DPS axe than it is to craft a Fizz DPS staff. My video that I posted last night kind of shows you how I made mine, and even that was like amazingly good RNG with my essence spamming. I was very lucky with that. And I still can make a much better staff than what I have. It's just gonna take a lot. I need the right base, and I need the right base, and I need like the right tier of hybrid, and there's a lot to it. It's a process for sure. Alright, so the scariest thing we have on this map is the fact that these guys get power charges, so they're gonna crit pretty hard. Especially the spell boys. These like spell boys here might one-shot us. That's definitely something that's scary. Love the build, thanks. Glad you're enjoying it, man. Thank you. I thought it was going to be pretty fun to play myself. That's why I made some videos about it. I've been enjoying it so far. As you can see, it helps me get into the league start, farm up money, and do stuff. So it succeeded at what I wanted it to do, right? I wanted to play Cyclone as a league start and have a good time doing it. And yeah, it checked all those boxes. I fucking hate those little bomb boys. The bomb boys are deadly as fuck, dudes. They are no joke. I thought staffs, yeah, right base and the hybrid cost 50 div. Yeah, anyone with sense that gets an Ezomite with the right Fizz hybrid on there, yeah, they've made money. They've made some fucking money.
Oh, Scarab! That's a first. Cha-ching! Oh, Scarab! Cha-ching!
What Pantheon do you take? So right now, come on, Frostblink. Frostblink be failing me sometimes. So right now I'm doing Soul of Arakali and Ralakash for my minor, since I have Storm Shroud for Elemental Ailment immunity. Alright, we're back at the boss. So let's see how this goes now that he doesn't get a fucking life regen shrine. Does it matter if you use a Maelstrom Staff or Ezomite? So every weapon base has different benefits, right? Some weapon bases have more, higher attack speed. Some have higher crit chance. Ezomite is nice because it has, like, I think the highest crit chance on a base for staffs, which is why that's what I'm aiming for.
That's worth something.
Okay, so let's see if this guy will actually take damage now that, Okay, so see how he's taking damage because he doesn't have a life regen shrine? It's funny how that works, right?
We are nothing. I have already seen you use this weapon. And take off. Forbidden power. Beneath overwhelms under the earth to hide from the night sky.
Oh. So, ate that frontal. So this is what I was saying, like, our defenses need work now. Our damage is fine, but for doing something like T17 bossing or Uber Pinnacle bossing, we definitely need some better defenses. Otherwise, you just have to play, the game, mechanically a lot better. I'm gonna try to get this guy away from those hands. It's gonna fuck us. So you take that movement speed in these hands. I'm gonna try to bait him this way. Okay.
We are nothing.
I will not rest until this.
Yeah, we got the stacking debuff right now on the lasers. So yeah, damage is fine. It's just defense. And we'll get that from getting a better chest, from getting our flame flesh. That'll come, in time.
There's no escape.
Would you consider making this build faster movement speed? You'd have to do something different with the build. I know a lot of people, I don't want to say a lot, but some people are like, oh, this build is so slow. It's so slow, dude. We have 1 movement speed with Stampede. So you'd have to, like, roll rare boots. You'd have to figure out how to deal with the penalty of Tumult, because you can't just stack 35% movement speed on your boots. Tumult has, like, a multiplicative negative to movement speed. It's not just negative 10% less movement speed per stage. That's not what that's actually doing. It's actually significantly worse than that. You have to you have to scale so much movement speed. I think it's like over 270% on the build in order to negate Tumult. The only thing you could do is maybe run a rare boots with movement speed and then only ever use Tumult like this, like very briefly, stack it once when you're killing mobs, and then just spin a little bit longer when you're fighting something. Just understand that once you ramp this up, you're moving very, very slow without Stampede. Like, very, very slow. So, it's up to you. In the bottom part of your skill tree in the Leech Mastery, you go to the right, picking up 2 times 15% recovery. You can go to the left and take the 1%, 6%. Let's still get to the bottom of saving a skill point. No. Let me look at my tree. You're talking about over here, right? I'd have to open up POB and see. I think I was getting more from going this way than taking that 1 node. But yeah, I'd have to take a look at it. Yeah, I don't think you understand, though, how this build works, Davis, with Cyclone of Tumult. Like, so here's my movement speed without Stampede, right? So I'm moving at this base value, right? We're not moving very fast, right? Here's what happens when I use Tumult. That's how fast I move. This is our speed. This is our speed when we're doing a boss. This is how fast we go when we're bossing. How does this help us while we're bossing, defense-wise? Versus this. Versus this. Let me even go grab some rare boots with movement speed. Oh, sorry, I got you, Davis, yeah. I just like, it's a little frustrating because people keep commenting, oh yeah, the movement speed's really bad. That's the build. Like you could try to run boots with a better movement speed roll. I don't know if I have anything. Yeah, here we go, 35% movement speed. So here's our movement speed now. And then here's our movement speed when we use Tumult. Here's how fast we're going when we're doing a boss. And this is with 35% movement speed boots. So for anyone that's watching this, and I'm not saying the people that have been talking, just if you're like, oh, this is so slow, this is your movement speed without Stampede on Tumult when you're bossing. So you just don't play Cyclone of Tumult if you don't like the speed. You play regular Cyclone and do less damage, and you have less AoE on your Cyclone, and then you just scale movement speed to be faster. That's what you do. You probably could do it, Davis. You'd have to like I was saying, it takes so much movement speed, so you'd have to like specifically go out of your way on the tree to pick up a bunch of movement speed. You probably could do it if you went onto the right side of the tree and went for like doing the frenzy charge way of doing Slayer. So there is a school of thought with Slayer Cyclone where you go for Masterful Form and you scale your endurance charges off of frenzy charges, and then you just spec into all the frenzy charges over here. So you get the movement speed from the frenzy charges, you generate endurance charges from the frenzy charges, you can get all the movement speed nodes over here. What you lose is defense. You lose defense. So with my setup, you get the block, and then when we get our Flame Flesh, we have almost 90% attack and spell block, which is insane, on top of endurance charges. So you can become zoomier with Tumult, but you're losing a lot of defense for the end game stuff. So it's, do you want to be tankier and move at a consistent speed, or do you want to try to figure out the movement speed with Tumult without using those boots, but be like really fucking squishy? I would prefer to move at one consistent speed and not be squishy. But like, I don't think people understand that when they're watching this build. They're like, oh, it's like really slow. It's like, all right. There's other things you can play in the game besides Cyclone of Tumult. Or you can play Cyclone of Tumult and you can do it like, you know, really, really squishy, which is not how I want to play this skill. Like, we don't even have max attack and spell block, or like a well-crafted chest and gloves. And we still were able to do that boss relatively easy with the right mods on that map. Died once because I just mechanically aren't a good player. I mean, Flicker's the way to go, right? Like, if you want to do some crazy, like, you know what I mean? Impale support better than Infuse and Channeling? Yeah, we're doing like a Fizz Impale build, TB, so we're going for the Impale. Alright, let me grab my Scarabs again. What was I using here? We were doing... So that was a T17 if you guys are interested. That's what a T17 looks like currently on the build. It's not too shabby. Oh, did you make a good ring, Napper? That ain't bad for SSF, dude. It's like 50 plus chaos resistance. You can still craft on another resist. That's like a pretty good ring for SSF. Yeah, they definitely it's a lot nicer now with the higher life rolls on everything. Gotcha, yeah, because you're scaling everything. You're what, playing Chieftain then? Chieftain RF, so you're just scaling off your fire resist. Yo, RF is such a fun build. It's a shame that they nerfed the very high end of it. yet again. Do you hit 100% Impale without getting it on your Cane of Kalmak? Yeah. So we get 100% Impale on the build from the Impale support. And then we also get 15% from these 3 nodes right here. And then we get the rest of it from this over here. I have an unhealthy love for Flicker, but I have never had so much luck league starting it. Was thinking about using it as a second character. Yeah, it's definitely fun. RF isn't like the most exciting thing in the world to play, but it's definitely consistent, that's for sure. Hey, you inspired me to start with that build. Now I switched to Flicker, but with a similar tree, max block with staff. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, you're not stuck just doing Cyclone with this build. This is a Fizz Impale setup, right? So there's like different melee skills you can play with this for sure. I haven't played Cyclone in probably like, I think the last time I seriously played Cyclone was when like everyone did back in the Legion League. So when they decided to make melee worth playing again, I was like, oh okay, I'll go back and do Cyclone. Everyone was like, oh, I'm gonna just play slams because it's insane damage for low investment, and they're not wrong for doing that, but I just didn't want to do the meta, so I was like, I'm gonna do something that's not the melee meta, right? This is still, a lot of people are doing this, but it's definitely not the most popular thing to be playing as a melee character right now. But it feels good that Cyclone feels good again, let me tell you that. Feels nice.
Do this just yet.
Definitely going Zenith for second character. Yeah, I have 2 friends that are actually playing Zenith this league. It's gonna be insane for sure. But I have a tendency just to play my own builds in this game, even if it's something that's like super OP and everyone's doing it, and it's like dumb not to do it because they're probably gonna nerf it eventually. I just like to do my own thing. Do my own thing, play the game the way I like to play it. Zenith looks fun, but you gotta invest so much into it to get it really feeling good. Definitely wouldn't have done it as a league starter. I had a friend that did it as a league starter this week, and it didn't start feeling good for him until I think like yesterday. And he was having a miserable time the first couple days. Like he had a miserable time the first like 3 or 4 days of the league. Just was in a bad mood. And I was like, I mean, it takes a lot to get it online. Like, it's unfortunate because like, it just takes, it requires dumb shit to make it feel good, you know? And for a league starter, I want something that feels good as soon as I hit maps. I don't want something that feels good on day 4 or 5, so. How do they like it? I haven't played it. Now that they've gotten some of the items that, you know, starting to scale their strength and stuff like that, and their attack speed, they're really enjoying it now. It just took a bit for it to start feeling good. You know, it took a few days to get it feeling good. But they're enjoying it now, yeah. So all this soul fight. Need to figure out which staff can get you comfortably through T16s. A cane can get you comfortably through T16s. I used a cane for all of my Atlas progression. Yeah, cane gets the job done, 100%. Yeah, the prices are insane for it. I love Cyclone from it. I want to try and scale a boss build next. Yeah. Yeah, anything trying to build anything with Zenith right now is going to be insanely expensive. So many people are playing it. The drops aren't super rare. You need a stat strength so hard. Yeah. Any destructive play trees here? Talking about doing this. I've considered doing some destructive play stuff. I'm just really enjoying Ritual and Legion right now, but I was doing a little bit of destructive play a few days ago. The problem I have with boss rushing is you have to be efficient with boss rushing. I feel like you have to play at a tempo that's really high. And I don't like I don't like feeling like anytime I go into a map that I have to immediately beeline for the boss. I kind of just like to spin to win through the map and, you know, just chill. I'm not looking for anything crazy fast right now. The rest of this is just garbage. What chest plate for T16? I'm currently using just this shitty 6-link I put together a few days ago. My next thing I'm making is a better chest plate. I've already got my base here. I got a royal plate, so I just need to craft it. So but I need to save up some monies before I do the craft on it. Should probably start rolling some incubators on my gear.
Hello.
Need to figure out my third trees for destructive play. I don't even have my trees properly optimized. I keep just swapping around the one tree based on what I want to do. I'm so ADD with my trees.
Cha-ching.
Yeah, but with destructive play, I think if you play destructive play efficiently and you beeline for the boss every map and you like no shit, just map in, map out constantly, no downtime, you can probably make like 5 to 6 divine easy an hour. If that's your kind of vibe, you know.
Orb of Scouring. Cha-ching. Orb of Regret. Cha-ching.
You got Rise Lossless? Hey, there you go. I've actually like thinking about it now, and you know, you realize these things once you test a build, right? So everything I did a week ago was like planning the build out on paper, and now that I'm actually playing it, you have a feel for it and everything. I think a Rise Lothos is not even necessary. Like if you get one and you're lucky, that's cool. But I think like at this point, I'd rather just have a headhunter. I'd rather just save up money and go for a headhunter. And then eventually a mage blood. I don't think like, I don't need the damage that a Rise Lothos gives me. What I need right now is just to scale my, I need to scale my defenses better is what I need. I don't think it's worth it to rush bosses now after they change destructive play. More bosses spawn, the less monsters are left in the map. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. Well, I think when people are doing boss rushing, it's more like they just want the fragments, right? They're just chasing the fragments than they are anything else. So how quickly can they farm fragments and flip fragments?
That's worth the balcony.
I'm sorry, not fragments, but no, I think it is flipping fragments. You're generating Maven kills with destructive play, but how do you plan to scale defense? Well, first step is going to be crafting a new chest, which is the next thing I plan to do. So sometime in the next like 2 days, I'm going to craft my chest. And then after that, it's going to be getting the Flesh and Flame jewel so I can get my block chance up to 90%. That's how I'm going to build up my defenses. And then after that, honestly, we're starting to get into the super expensive territory. The next big way I'll increase my mitigation is with a Progenesis. That's going to be huge. We don't necessarily need a life flask. If we have a Progenesis and we're leeching, our mitigation is going to be very nice. So that'll probably be where I go from there. Thanks, Broken, for the sub. Much appreciated. Alright. How much gold have we farmed up? Another 50k. Oh, we got a... Is that a Syrian? You guys can go watch me fail to do the ball phase. That'll be fun. I'm fucking terrible at the ball phase. Have you tried farming for Fortress map and T16s? The boss in Fortress map is kind of a pain in the ass to fight. He does constant pulsing AoE once you get into a certain percentage, and that feels really bad on this build, because even with our boots, we have a cooldown on Frostblink, and he just starts chain doing that fucking big ass AoE that covers pretty much the whole arena. And that's going to one-shot us right now with our defenses. So, yeah. I actually have had more success doing Abomination. I can reliably kill the Abomination bosses and get fragments off them. But the Fortress map, he's too scary right now. With my current defensive setup. Might do an Abomination just to show you guys what that looks like. Citadel, I think, is my preferred map right now. Oh, farming for T17 maps and T16. How do you target farm the T17 maps, Euros? Because that sounds like a nice way to gen money. Is it just scaling map drop as much as possible from the tree? and running like certain scarabs. I wouldn't be opposed to flipping T17 maps. I'm sidelining Essence Expedition. Get the stackable stuff. Yeah. For sure. Ritual has been pretty fucking lackluster today. I am not gonna lie. Running Karto Scarabs. It's on Silo too. Oh, Silo would be a nice map to run. So I guess, what is Silo like, the map that drops Fortress? Is it specific T16s that drop T17s? Say two Harvey Orbs, fuck it. Yeah, if you got a strat for that, I'd be down to look into that. That seems like a vibe. Just sell T17 maps. Highest chance to get T17 is to take almost all map nodes in Atlas. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, for sure, Euros. Thanks. I might swap over to that and see how that feels. Alright, let's go watch me die on ball phase. How does that sound? Sure, we'll do it this way. Alright. Maybe we get a crazy drop. Wouldn't that be dope?
Defiance ends here, hatchling.
Ooh, that hurt.
Annihilation.
It's all just defense now, man. It's all just defense. That's all we need.
Disintegration. The fires of 1,000.
Alright, here's where I die. You all ready for this?
You do not have the strength, hatchling.
That may be, but I am not alone.
How pathetic. This realm shall be studied by.
Couldn't even frostblink through it. Are you kidding me? What the fuck? I could have sworn I had like frost. I could have sworn was I just short of actually going through the balls? Is that what that was? I guess I got to get closer to it in order to.
Realm shall be studied. Cleansing. The fires of 1,000 suns.
Yeah, I'm just terrible. I'm terrible at the balls phase. I watch certain people like Ben play this game, and it just amazes me how good people are at this game. Because I'll just run into these all day. I just don't give a shit.
Disintegration. Cleansing. The fires of 1,000 suns.
I miss the old days when you could just like cheese waiting the ball phase out. You can't really do that anymore. Yeah, there's no fucking way. No way. Yep, there goes the portal. Terrible at this game. I'm so bad at it, dude. Like, That's why I perform farming like Eater of Worlds. I have such a better time on Eater of Worlds. In fact, how did you make so much currency? I saw you making the staff. I never got into 2 div this league. I have like 70 hours of live stream footage over the last week, dude. You can see like just me grinding currency for 5 days straight. It's just playing the game. Just playing the game and selling everything that drops. Selling everything, flipping everything. This looks scary as fuck. Let's do super scary screaming. Fuck it. It's a lot of crit on there. We'll do that. Like, I just have such an easier time fighting him. Like, I fucking hate that ball phase. I'm just mechanically not a good enough player. Did I just get a jewel? What the fuck? Alright, moment of truth. Did we get a good jewel? See, that's how easy it is. Someone was just asking, how do you make money in this game? You do it just like that. What do we get? It's probably going to be garbage. Yeah, it's not that great. It's like the worst. It's like the worst fucking flesh jewel you could get. The worst possible thing in the world. Alright. Maybe someone will buy this piece of shit. Maybe someone's playing that. Who knows? That's funny. Literally got the worst possible thing in the world. Like, I got the non-melee one, so that's already bad in a melee league. And then I got like the one thing a witch will never use. It's like the one thing witches will never actually go into. Especially with the changes this league. Alright. Got a fractured +1 all fizz wand. Oh, dope, dude. Let's do a quick look at my stash situation. Okay, well, I think let's go flip for some money. I need to visually. Hey, do you have a staff for sale for Cyclone? I'll tell you what. If you want to whisper me in game, you can have my old Kane staff for like 40C. 71% chance to deal double damage while focused. That's my character name. Item level 85 +1 all fizz wand. It's not bad.
What have you got for me? What have you got for me?
We got gold, right? Yeah. I don't need
Hello?
Should I keep left tap to level 1? So you do get a buff when you use life tap. So it's up to you. Like, it makes your life recovery a little bit better on flasks, so you could level it up. There really isn't a reason not to. Should be up quite a bit because we use, you know, our Frostblank with it. Our mark on hit. So it just makes your recovery a little bit better on flasks. Right. Just gonna flip some essences. So we have like, I want chaos and I have essences.
Ahoy there!
How do I not? How do you, I have this many? Do I have to have them in my stash? Are you that dumb, dude? Money. Money.
Oh. God forbid.
I wonder. There's different tiers though. There's no way. Yeah, because there's different tiers. That's lame. You're lame, game. You're lame.
What have you got?
Wait. It's not right, yeah. That's makes more sense. Okay. Should go to town real quick and see if any of my stuff's done.
Just got some info. Aye.
Alright, 2 of our boats are back. You were out negotiated at port and received a quarter less than expected. Get the fuck out of here with that. Not a headhunter. Very sag. We're very sag. Okay, we're starting to get more shit.
The runners have brought back some interesting things.
It's just a useless piece of shit.
Fuck it, I'll just stick it in the tab, it's never gonna sell.
Hail.
Am I starting to get time rooms finally? Okay. feel like chisels have been so rare this league. They're almost as rare as divines.
What can I do for you?
Oh, that was a pretty quick response.
Come on, Ayla. Think it through.
I want a decent amount of chisels. Do delve. Oh, is delve where they're at? Delve could be interesting. We gotta start selling stuff.
Great job, Ayla. Back to work. Great job, Ayla. Great job, Ayla. Great job, Ayla. Great job, Ayla. Phew.
Okay. Hey, do you have a staff for sale? So, oh yeah, we're done that. Okay. Do I want to send some guys back out on maps? How are they gonna fare on? How scary is a T12 for these guys? Okay, starting to get scarier.
Perfect excuse to see Daddy.
Starting to get scarier for these guys. Might hold off on sending these guys out. It's also going to save us some money on the town. But my boats, however... You were sent out to... Okay, so you're going to be back in 19 minutes. I wonder if I should just chain this one port. I guess I could just keep sending ships to one port, huh? That might be the play.
Come on. What have you got? There you are. Onwards and upwards. Time has only one direction, and we can do naught but follow.
I think I have to upgrade this one more time to get the Headhunter one. That'll be pretty crazy once we get that for mapping. I think it's like a 20% chance to gain the mobs the mob stuff, which would be pretty gnarly. Alright. There's a global level to your ports, so the goal should be to level 1 port really, then you finish the request on the other ones, which levels it up to the highest port level. I noticed that, by the way, when I was just in town, because I hadn't leveled up the 2 close ones, so like these 2 were still like, this one wanted like 11 wheat for instance, and as soon as I did 1 shipment, this is what it now says. And I think it's because I've been buffing these guys up. So I like this one though, because this is the one where if you send them like Verisium bars, you can get random uniques too, which is kind of cool. So yeah, that's a thing. Alright, we're back on that. Yeah, we were just talking about it earlier, about the spreadsheet. Like, so all the crops get you currency, different bars get you different item types and a chance at uniques for those types. And then like bismuth and Verisium get you different things from the different ports. Okay, I want selectiveness, and we'll have chaos, and we want 5 of these. Oh, I put all my gold in town. Yeah, basically my strat is I'm sending like whatever they want, and then I'm sending as many crops as I can, maxing the dust for the multiplier at 8,000, and then sending the amber bars because I'm trying to YOLO a headhunter or mage blood. That's pretty much my strat. Is it the right strat? I don't know, but that's what I'm doing. Okay. Titanic and wisps. We want the wisps. I don't really feel like the wisps have been doing much for me. I guess they have been giving me higher tribute. They're not terrible. Yeah, so we'll run with these still. And then the expensive one. yes, Sentinel. It's my favorite thing. I love Sentinel. Ooh, these guys are scary as fuck. Hello, Rogue Exiles.
Stack deck!
Death.
Stack deck! Shiny!
Let's do this blight. Oh, these are the bosses. Naturally. At least I got it set up in the right area for bosses. I need to anoint my ring so I get the right stuff on this for Boom Blight. Still think I gotta get done.
Cha-ching! Cha-ching! Battle orb! That's worth something.
Hey look, here, let's get chisels.
Cha-ching!
91% increased area of effect. Sure, whatever.
Cha-ching! Cha-ching! Battle orb! Chaos orb! Cha-ching! Orb of alchemy! A very valuable pick that up. You should probably pick that up. Stack deck! Stack deck! That's a fun. Cha-ching! Oh! Shiny! Shiny!
I can't do this just yet.
Hi, Team Round! Oh, Scarab! Orb of alchemy!
Gotta love that Bismuthor.
It's fucking awesome. Battle orb! That's worth something. Oh, Scarab!
Oh, scary Rogue Exile. Holy shit.
Cha-ching!
Calm down, bro. Calm the fuck down. There's another scary one right here.
Stack deck! Cha-ching! Orb of regret! Orb of fusing! Legal orb! Cha-ching!
those Syrian Exarch mods are definitely scary now.
Cha-ching. Oopsie-dee. Cha-ching. Cha-ching. It's just a useless piece of shit.
You will be a survivor, or you will be fooled. What have you...
Yeah, if you start stacking the quantity on these Syrian Exarch altars, you get like really good gold drop. It's like 20,000 plus on one map. Not too shabby.
Hi, T-Row. Cha-ching.
Both garbage.
Orb of scouring. Cha-ching. Oh, a blossom. Orb of regret. Chaos orb. Cha-ching.
Ooh, Delirium. It's our favorite ore. This is gonna be sketchy. But we're going all the way, and we're gonna die immediately. Immediately we're gonna die. Ooh. Woo. Spicy. Spicy. The a spicy meatball. Probably asked several times, how much Fizz DPS stuff would you recommend for T16s to be run without bigger issues? I was using a Cane to call them back, and I had no problem doing T16s.
You should probably
So if you can pick up a Cane,
Orb
pretty good to go.
Chaos Orb. Orb of regret. Chaos Orb. You should probably pick that up. Chaos Orb.
I can't do
Orb of Alteration.
I have 5 to 6 divines to get staff. Thought maybe 650 DPS, one or something. Okay. I think Cane is fine. You're better off saving your divines or just making a better staff down the road. Cane can help you do everything through T16s.
Or diffusing. Jeweler's Orb.
No problem. I just did the switch to crit yesterday and it works very nice. Thanks for putting this build together and helping us. Yeah, no problem, man. Glad it's working out for you, Bentham. Rip, I've been dying a lot since I took destructive play. Yeah, the map bosses, huh? Definitely makes it scary. Took me 10 divine and 425 C to craft it. I got so unlucky crafting my war staff. Yeah, that sounds super unlucky, right? Did you get the right base, Faz? Like, did you get a Azamite with like a good fracture? Got on a judgment staff, no fracture, dropped 6 links, so I took that as a sign. Yeah, what'd you do? Just delve then, like fossils? Because doing essence spam on a staff without a fracture sounds like super RNG. How many fossils did it take you? 10 divines worth?
Hello.
That's pretty good RNG there, my dude. So what, the rest of it was just bench crafting prefixes and stuff like that to round it off, I guess. Some pretty amazing RNG. You got 3 characters already? Fucking crazy. Crazy. 3 characters is nutty, dude. Yeah, I'm like kind of happy with this staff. It's like an 840, 850 Fizz DPS staff, but I would like something a lot better. Like, I think if I could get like 1,000 Fizz DPS staff, that'd be pretty nutty. But I'm gonna wait till I get the right. I think the next time I craft this, I'm gonna just grab the right base and right fracture. I'm gonna go all in. I'm gonna go hard.
Oh, Scarab! Just use this recycle to pick that up. Cha-ching!
Oh shit. Oh shit. I didn't even notice there was another portal that was closer. Or no, they just some got ahead before I got over here. They're fucking up my shit. We got it though.
Orb of Starry! Just this piece of shit. Cha-ching! Oh, shiny, shiny.
Now it's just big ticket items. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta work on my chest next. I want to get like the mana cost reduction and attack crit, I think, on the chest. That'll be the next craft I do. With like high armor is my plan. And then I want to get the flesh and flame jewels. That's going to be a lot of defense right there. That'd be really nice.
Just like that.
This guy's going to suck. He's basically just going to be unkillable. Yeah. Just an unkillable piece of shit.
Orb of scouring. Hi, T-Rob. Oh, Scarab. Orb of alteration. Chaos Orb. Drow Orb. Fractured item.
Don't worry, little beast. We are friends now.
Ooh. Spicy. Oh boy, this is a lot of rogue exiles. And they're all giga buffed. Alright, we did it. There's a little sketch there for a second, not gonna lie.
Oh, Scarab. Orb of alchemy. Orb of fusing. Stack deck.
What's the best rune enchantment for this build? I went with the increased fizz on the weapon. Oh god, not you too. Giga has replaced the word really when describing something for me. Yeah, same. How's it going? It's going well. Our light's going well. Yeah, I think Giga has become mainstream, right? That's everyone says. Is Ritual gonna give me like anything good today? Like I haven't gotten one good thing from Ritual today. See, I thought it was just me. I thought I was the only one that was suffering. I'm sorry you guys are also suffering too, but at least we're not suffering alone. It's all just hot garbage. I think it's safe to say you'll get affiliate, so I'll give you an early congrats. Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I'm just streaming for fun, man. Like, I didn't expect the Cyclone videos to do as well as they did on YouTube, so I figured, I'm not gonna be working a lot the rest of the year, so I'll just stream. And I have starting a new job next week, but it's like remote work. A lot of free time at home. But I appreciate it, Faz. Yeah, this is all just garbage. Just... Are you scarabing your maps now? Yeah. Honestly, it might just be my farming strategy. I've been doing super rippy stuff too. I've considered going to just like a breach Abyss strategy and just farming XP because I'd like to hit 100 and get these 5 extra points. I'm not gonna lie. I might just do some breach like Abyss shit and farm XP. Maybe throw in some betrayal for some more arch XP and stuff. Cause so I've been favoring Toxic Sewer and then City Square next to it. I like the layout in Toxic Sewer. It's pretty good for where is it? It's pretty good for Cyclone. So just these two right here. Yeah, you know what? I'm kind of like not really feeling Ritual anymore. It's kind of making me... I might break up with Ritual. Might be time to break up with Ritual, try something else. We could do like... If I wanted to play it safe and just farm XP, we could do some Breach, Abyss. I think that could be fun. Let's do this. Let's go ahead and thought of that and went Beast, but it was not working out either. For some reason, both are based on our luck. I tried Beast a few days ago, dude, and Beasts are just not selling. Like, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, dude, but Beasts aren't selling. Oh, you know what? I could go Delirium now. I mean, Delirium's going to be rippy, but it's always profitable. So maybe we do some Delirium stuff. So we could do like... I don't know. How would I want to do this? Because Delirium is usually like... First one's over here for percentage. Are you running deli orbs on your maps to just guarantee delirium? Or are you just doing mirrors? Yeah, so you're not even going into percentage on the tree. Because like, there's like, you could go... Because there is Unending Nightmare, right? Yeah, Ritual's just making me so fucking sad. Like, I'm wondering, maybe Delirium and some, like, I don't know. I got Brother's Gift in the first day of Ritual. Yeah. Yeah, like, Ritual's been so good to me, but today it's just been terrible. I could do like some Delirium Breach stuff. So like right here, we could go into Abyss and Breach, get that XP. At the same time, we could pick up all the Delirium stuff. Let's see, they grabbed the Scarabs there. Why do they grab this and this? Why would you grab Dissipation is less when it never dissipates? I don't think this person knows what they're doing. I already wasted all my trees, so I don't know what to do. I mean, yeah, there's no point not to use Scarabs. I do like the idea of a... So I think I would do something slightly different, because I don't think this person knows what they're doing. I don't think this person knows what they're doing. That looks wrong to me. But I do like the idea. I do like the idea of a breach, abyss kind of setup. So I guess you could come this way, pick up the breach nodes. You want more rare magic mobs. You could come up here. So it really comes down to what scarabs we want to use, though. So if we go and look at breach scarabs, this just guarantees breaches. Strongbox, Shrine, Delve, Breach for leveling maps per hour. Yeah. Oh, dope. Because it like pauses it or something. Like I know like when you start a ritual it doesn't count against the delirium timer. I think I'd just grab Unending +1 Deli Scarab. Don't need to waste the points in percent Deli. Yeah, I agree. Like, because you could grab you're saying just generate the mirror every time, Ari, with the Delirium Scarab. That way you always have it. This shit has to be expensive. Delirium counters in area contain all unique Delirium bosses. What is this selling for? Really? Yo, that's super cheap. And if you can kill the bosses, you have a chance at getting, like, the good shit. right? Am I not wrong? Like if you have a build that can kill the bosses, you're able to get some pretty good stuff. This could be worth it. I don't know. That's a good question. Where is unique jewels? There we go. But voices only drop some simulacrums, right? So that's not gonna happen. Does Storm Shroud drop from the Delhi bosses? Is that where you get it from? So I guess we could run the Delhi boss scarab. You'd probably run, like if I wanted to save points on the tree, I would pick up the Delhi boss scarab and I would pick up the Delhi, like gonna generate a mirror on the map. I feel like you grab those two. I think you grab the Delirium scarab and you grab the boss one. That way you don't have to worry about, do I get Delirium? So that's 2 of your 5 scarabs, but then you save points on the tree. So we can focus more on the other stuff. You want to scale your abyss with that. Then we could come over here. I think like the regular Delirium Scarab, right? Because then you're guaranteed that you have a Delirium mirror on every map. You could Deli Orb your maps too, I guess. Yeah, but you're wasting points on percentage, right? So you're like grabbing this right here, 12%, 12%, 12%, and 24. See, those I just look at that as like 4 points we could use elsewhere on the tree if we have a mirror that we just generate at the beginning of the tree. But it doesn't matter because like if you just deli... Well, I'm just thinking of what else I'd want to get on top of everything. Because if we just deli orb maps, we're guaranteeing that it's a Delirium when we go in. And then you just throw in the Scarab, right? So you should be able to deli orb a map and then throw in the boss Scarab and guarantee the bosses are in there. How much are these things selling for? Like, say I wanted the good one. Woo! Boys, it's expensive. It's expensive. Holy fuck. Yeah, that's more reasonable. I think I would just go with Unending and throw in a Scarab to generate the mirror. And then we could, yeah, it's 50 Chaos for a Skittering Delirium Orb, and it's only 6.5 Chaos for the currency one. But I think we go here for Breach, and then we'd want to grab Chalupa. After we grab Chalupa, we can come up here. We can grab this guy. This gives us more pack size on Abyss. Abyss Troves and Staging Spires in your maps have 3% chance to drop an Abyss Scarab. I don't know if I really care about that, but I care about the pack size. That's more XP. Well, the thing is like what breach orbs do we have, right? Or breach scarabs. So more breaches, which this is probably one you want to run, right? 2 additional breaches, that's just more XP. I really don't care about any of these, honestly. Like, I think just breach scarab. That's 2 additional breaches. So you'd run 1 scarab to generate the mirror, 1 scarab to generate the delirium bosses, then you'd run 1 scarab for additional breaches. And then if we're going... What else could I fit in? So we could go back here. So then you would just path up this way, and you would grab more breach shit up here, right? You want all that. Breach bosses drop more splinters, and then they can drop the flawless stones, which sell, so you'd want that. For the abyss, and then we're obviously going to path all the way like this, so we might as well just put the points in here for this, because we're going to come all the way. Actually, we could jump over here like that, because we need to get to unending over here, essentially. But the easiest way to do that's actually right here. You grab unending like that. We don't care about any of this shit because it never dissipates. We don't need to grab the chance to have a delirium mirror because we're gonna scarab it. So then up here we have more breach. We have increased monster density. We want all the monster density for more XP. So we grab that. Obviously we have the Giga Chat Abyss. We just have, you have to grab all this. That's a huge point sink, but I mean if you're running Abyss, you grab all of that up there. And then we can also grab this is a bait. I don't like that. We can come down here. And then we can grab this abyss and breach area right here. And we get the additional XP from abyss. For breach, we come here. Now, I'm actually kind of like funny. I like... I don't know if we want it to close faster or open faster. Like open and close slower or open and close faster. I guess it depends on your damage and how fast you are. We are set at a set movement speed, so it might be better to have it go slower because we can't zoom, but we want to kill the mobs for XP. So maybe we do that. I don't really care about this stuff. We don't need that right there. So I think we just grab that like that. At this point, what would I want to do now? What else can we scale with Delirium? Yeah, I think you go slow right on breach. That way we can keep up with it. Or we can kill the monsters because we have a set movement speed. And then for Delirium, if we wanted to scale this a bit more, we can come over here. The only thing I don't like about unending is that we don't get the Simulacrum splinters. And I feel like those sell, right? A Simulacrum is selling for 40 chaos. But you need 300 splinters to make a simulacrum. Wait, that can't be right. A splinter is selling for almost 7 chaos. How the fuck is a simulacrum selling for 40? Yeah, splinters seem pretty profitable. Maybe we slow down the dissipation and we just go with the scarab to generate the mirror. Because I feel like part of the benefit of farming Delirium is you can sell the splinters and the orbs. So we could do this instead. One, two, 3 points. 1, 2, 3, 4. We don't care about the unique bosses because we're going to use the scarab. Although this does give us a buff to them dropping splinters and maybe jewels. And we're going to be fighting them anyways. We have all the breach stuff I want. We have all that, and that. For the abyss, we have the main node. Pack size. I didn't think about abyss scarabs. So far we're going to use 1 scarab to generate. So, Delhi map scarab. And then we have our boss, Delhi boss scarab. And then we're going to have our +2 breach scarab. So now we just have to think about what abyss scarabs there are. Additional abyss is always good. 75% increased monsters is great for XP. We might want multitudes. How much are you selling for? You're pretty cheap too. I think we go with Abyss Scarab of Multitudes for increased monsters. And it might actually be worth going for the in the POB correct, is the POB correct that you drop the Fortify node at 40? You drop Fortify node when you get the cluster jewel with Overlord. Because Overlord gives us a chance to, it makes it so that when we hit with our staff, we get Fortify. So you no longer need this wheel right here. So I think Delhi map Scarab, Delhi boss Scarab, +2 to Breach Scarab. Increased monsters from Abyss Scarab. And then maybe +2 to Abyss Scarab. Maybe we do +2 to Abyss Scarab. Or it's just an additional one, but that's pretty cheap too. I think we do those, and then if we go back to the tree, I have a total right now of... Oh, it's lame. It doesn't tell you how many points you actually have allocated on the tree. I have a lot. I think I have this many. So the only thing I'm worried about is how quickly Delirium is going to dissipate. Yeah, I want to get splinters and deli orbs, so I think we just do this. Rather get the cluster jewels so we can shave some points there. And I think something like this is probably what we go with. I don't know if I actually care about splinters from Breach if we just want it for XP. We could save some points there, because I'm thinking it would be nice if we could grab the Scarab up here. Scarabs are less varieties. That's always a good time. We also save points if we go this way. Cut all this out. Yeah, the only thing I truly care about from Abyss and Breach is just XP. Well, mostly Abyss is just XP. Breach, I kind of would be nice to get, like, the Flawless Stones. We can sell the stones and the Flawless Stones. And then, yeah. Delirium is where we're kind of hoping to make some money. Especially with generating the bosses on every map. And I think we got most of what we want from Delirium. This doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. I think this will work. Okay. So let's go buy a shit ton of orbs of unmaking. Let's respec our shit. I mean, if we wanted to go really crazy, we'd throw like a Beyond Scarab in there, right? And get like some Beyond Demons going too. Maybe just get rid of the Abyss Scarab and replace that with a Beyond. Because then we're getting some Beyond thrown into the mix. Hey, I've been following the guide and I've really been enjoying the build. However, I haven't really been progressing the last few days. I wanted to ask if you'd be willing to take a look at my character and point out the obvious things lacking. I have 12 div and I'm wondering if new weapon, double influence chest, or Rise Lothas would be the right call. If you send me your, if your account name is something I can search in PUB and I can load your character, sure. Delirium might be my third tree. It seems fun and I like. Delirium's great, Gabe. You need to be able to like have a build that can do it. We have the damage. I'm not sure if my survivability is going to be top notch, but we definitely have the damage to do it. The only thing I don't like about this tree I built is I'm not throwing altars into the mix. And that's always some free currency to take these points here. We could throw in some altar action, but I don't know what I'd be willing to drop on the tree. Do we really need this? Let me yeah, I think we just shave these points off. We could then do something like this. And then we could go into this. I kind of like that better. I kind of like that better, I think. So, a lot of respect here. Do I have a tree it's easier to respec? Yeah, here we go. I've already got points invested on this side of the tree. Exarch is really good for generating currency early on, but Eater has some nice shit that it can do too. Like it has divine altars and some other stuff. Okay. So that looks good. By the way, really like the build. Made my large cluster, which is not very good, but boosted my damage like crazy. I'm glad, Milo. Glad you're enjoying the build. Appreciate the kind words. And then, yeah, we'll take these to increase the spawn rate. Take this right here. And then we can spec out of this and these. $6 million damage, 120,000 plus HP. Guess decent. Yeah, it's not bad for a league starter, right? Not bad at all. And then we can come up here and we'll just grab these breach guys and we'll grab the abyss increased experience. And we're done with that. We'll also grab these up here. Okay. Okay, so far so good. Increase breach density. Alright, I think that's going to be our XP tree. I think this is good for XP, so we get breach, we get abyss, we scale delirium, slow down delirium, increase the reward types. We're specifically going for unique bosses with the scarab. Yeah. So here's what we'll do. We'll grab this is, yeah, so I'm going for a tree to try to level. Yeah, so this is to try to maximize XP and level, basically. Then we're going to grab the breach scarab. 2 additional breaches. We'll grab 10 of these. Okay. So we're going to have 2 additional breaches. We're always going to have a Mirror of Delirium. We're going to have all the unique Delirium bosses. We'll then grab the increased spawn rate of monsters during Abyss. Okay. And then for the last scarab, I'm wondering if we just maybe get spicy. Wonder if we get spicy and just throw in some Beyond. I remember using some Breach stuff in 3.24. As far as I know, there was some Shrine Scarab or... Yeah, I'm trying to come up with my own thing here. And I'm thinking like... Beyond is typically pretty good for extra XP. You're just trying to juice the map with as many mobs as possible. Slaying enemies close together in an area can attract Beyond monsters. That's pretty good. And those are selling for nothing also. I think we use these with this strat. And then the question becomes, we're doing Breach, Abyss, and Delirium. Yeah, so I think we just keep going with Toxic Sewer, the OP. We can try this out on 3 maps and see how this feels. We'll do a test. Okay. And yeah, we switch it over to Eater Worlds. Let me rename this tree appropriately. The Grind. We're gonna call it the Grind. Let's start the grind. Oh, I should have cleared my XP so that I could see my XP per hour off of this. Alright, so here's our first Delirium boss. Yeah, we fucking deleted him, boys.
That's a fast. Oh, a scarab. Cha-ching.
The only problem with like going not unending is you do have this feeling like you gotta keep rushing to keep up with the Delirium, and maybe we don't get all the bosses because it collapses, so that is a bit worrying.
Hi, T-Rob.
Oh, it is on the Atlas tree. I'm so sorry. Thank you. I'm a great streamer, right? I'm really good at this. Yeah. So you guys totally missed me nuking the first boss. That's cool. That's good. I'm doing an XP strat, so Breach, Abyss with Delirium.
It's just a useless piece of shit. piece of shit.
I think we need to move off to the west. Move to the west.
Cha-ching. Orb of alteration. Hi, T-Round. Cha-ching.
Alright, the question is, where's the other breach bosses? I haven't seen them yet. Oh, answered my question.
Orb of alteration. Hi, T-Round.
Where was the breach boss? It was like he was never
Orb
there.
of alteration.
Or the Delirium boss, I should say.
Cha-ching. Splinter. Cha-ching. Large cluster jewel.
Seems legit. What are these sounds? Oh yeah, it's my ooh-woo loot filter. Yeah, seems like a legit strat. I need to reset my XP per hour so I can see what it actually looks like. Good old classic Breach and Abyss, man. Tried and true. Might be able to try out a Simulacrum in a couple runs, because we're going to get splinters pretty quick here. Yeah, I mean that's it. Oh, I'm gonna post a video probably sometime in the next few days. It's a custom sound pack I have, so I have a Google Drive link to my sounds, and then well, not my sounds, where I found them from a Reddit post a few years ago,
Orb of alteration.
and then my filter using them. Yeah, you got to scale your defenses, so you got to work on getting like better armor pieces, getting the flame flesh jewels, and then also mostly that. Yeah, that's what I'm also gonna need to work on my defenses. That wasn't too terrible. So I'm gonna do one more run, and we're gonna do. So this is Filter Blade. I've just changed the sounds to use my own custom sounds, essentially. I just went into the configs and have it using my custom sounds instead of their sounds, or like the sounds that come with the game. Alright. What weapon am I using now? I crafted this guy. I did a video last night showing the crafting in real time, but I made this. It's like roughly an 850 Fizz DPS with a crit multi and crit strike chance and the chance to deal double damage while focused. Alright, so let's try this again. Let's do another map here. I dropped Herald of Purity, not Agony. So when I went from Resolute Technique over to the crit version, I dropped Purity so that I could run Precision. Yeah. Alright, let me do, what is it? Is it Reset XP, I think is the command? Yes. Okay, so now we can get a good idea of what our XP is like by the time we're done running this.
Oh, Scarab. Healing score. Splinter.
Yeah, going with the slow breach was definitely the play for the static movement speed of this build. Okay. Oh, and we got a breach boss, or a delirium boss. Let's go. Okay, that guy's dead. Never stood a chance. Do you have a Discord channel for my stream? I don't. I haven't set up anything. I am about as non-pro streamer as it gets. I do not have a Discord. This is still all very new to me. Okay. Alright. There should be another Delirium boss somewhere in here. Or did I kill two of them earlier? I can't remember. They died so quick. They died so quick it was inconsequential. I don't know if it's. I'm not gonna go. I think we don't do the Abyss boss. I think we just keep pumping. I want to find this other Delirium boss if I didn't kill it already. I think that was one that I killed. It might have just been one. Yeah. Okay. Look at the amount of splinters we're getting. We've already got half a Simulacrum already. It's fucking gnarly, dude. We're gonna have so many Simulacrums if we do this for a while. $122. It's not terrible. It's not great. It's kind of mid, actually. I was hoping like for 160 to 180 on the experience there. Do you have a Discord channel for your stream affiliate going to be soon, man? Yeah, people are saying that. I mean, that'd be interesting. I've gotten further than I've ever have in a league with this Cyclone build. It's been fun. I just have no idea how to start pushing it further. Yeah, it's it gets expensive to scale it. The biggest, I keep telling people that the two biggest things to keep in mind with this any melee build is number one priority. Well, for any build in PoE, number one priority is your 6-link. As soon as you get a 6-link for your main ability. The second is your weapon. As a melee character, it's always, like, your damage always comes down to your weapon. So always continuing to craft a better weapon or have a better weapon. And then after that, now for, like, me in particular, because I have the weapon that I'll use for quite a while, it's just building defense. So the first thing I'm going to do is craft a better chest. Preferably something that has twice the amount of armor this does. And then after that, I'm also going to be picking up specific jewels to scale our attack and spell block a lot further on the build, so that we take less and less hits. So yeah, that's like how I plan to push the push my particular character further with this build. The chest shouldn't be too bad to craft, but the those jewels might be expensive. Cluster with Fortify and I guess Rise Lotha later on, or Mage Blood. Yeah, so if you can get a Rise Lotha, it's not bad. Ultimately, you're going to want a Mage Blood, right? Like, a Mage Blood allows you to set up your flask so that you can take care of a lot of problems and really provide a boost. Another thing that's going to be super good, and I'm pretty sure they're hell expensive if any are even on the market right now, is going to be a Progenesis. And those are probably pretty expensive for a well-rolled one. Yeah, those are always expensive. So to get a decent Progenesis is probably going to cost you like around 60 Divine. Yeah, so figuring out your resistances. So like when you go to Abyssus, I'm not really using a Rise Lotha. I'm actually using a rare belt right now to kind of help with resistances. And I think Rise Lothas is not really necessary. I think like the damage from it would be nice, but I think a rare belt taking care of life and resistances is probably better. And then I think like eventually you just go to a Mage Blood. You know, I was considering going to a Headhunter, but once I fully upgrade my Runesmith, I'll be able to get like the Headhunting, like the Headhunter enchant on the weapon. It's not as good as Headhunter, but it should be good enough to where it'll make us feel a lot stronger and zoomier. So I think I'll replace this increased Fizz damage with the Headhunter enchant eventually. And then we'll just keep rolling a good rare belt until I go to a Mage Blood. I think like I'm gonna not even... I'll probably take Rise Lothas out of the guide, and it'll just be like you use a good life resistance belt for the Resolute technique and crit versions of the build, and then you just go to a Mage Blood when you have like God money, and you can just like really pump the build. Yeah, I'm really happy with that farming strat. I think just getting some XP for a while is going to be a vibe. And then I can run Simulacrums to try to see if I get any... I can run Simulacrums to see if I can get some money from that too. Because I'm going to get so many splinters from doing this. I've already got half a Simulacrum from 2 maps. Alright, another thing I want to look at is I have 48,000 gold starting this out. I want to see how much gold I have at the end of this map. With all these mobs we're killing. Surely it's going to be good.
Splinter, splinter, splinter. Oh, Scarab. Cha-ching.
Those are garbage, so we're just going to ignore that.
Cha-ching, Ralph. Cha-ching.
I don't know what a prismatic tincture is, but we'll pick that shit up.
Orb of scouring.
Oh, reduced defenses per frenzy charge. I might have just bricked this map. I didn't really look at the wording on that altar. I might have just bricked this map. We'll find out how bad I just maybe screwed myself there.
Orb of regret. Cha-ching.
Alright, boss.
Chaos. Orb of scouring.
Look at that, boss is dead. It's that easy, guys. It's that easy to kill Delirium bosses. Oh, we already got a unique jewel. Look at that. Look at that, guys. Already got a unique jewel.
Battle orb.
It's that easy.
Cha-ching. Orb of alchemy.
Thanks for the sub, totally. Much appreciated.
Chaos.
Alright, we got another boss over here. Another Delirium boss. Let's fucking go.
John Cutter's prison.
We had a Delirium boss. Delirium boss is gone. We actually gotta backtrack this way.
Blessed orb.
My Bone Ring is so mediocre that I needed to fix it. Yeah, I had a pretty crappy one I crafted early on, and then I had to, I just bought a better one on an Amethyst base, because I really needed to solve, like, Chaos Resistance pretty good.
Hi, T-Row.
What Atlas tree did you run to get started? I'm working on an Essence tree, but it's not working. Essence mobs are too strong for my 550 DPS weapon. I started with a Ritual Essence tree. I recommend Ritual. It's pretty good starting out. Although I was getting shit from Ritual today, so maybe not. I don't know. It was good for the first couple days I did it. How about Abyss Rare Belt with awesome stats? Yeah, so like I think like I'm using a Rustic right now, but I think I'm gonna probably go for a Stygian with the right life and resistances, and then we can slot a Jewel in there. And I'll probably run with a Stygian until honestly I get a Mage Blood. Like that's probably gonna be what I do. Alright, so we got 11,000 gold. That's not that great. It's not that great. Alright. Alright, what did we get here? Garbage. Garbage. Absolute fucking garbage. How do I get freeze immunity? Hey bro, I'm playing your build this league. Super easy so far, but how do I get freeze immunity? So what you're going to do is you're going to run with Soul of the Brine King. And you're going to run this map so that Soul of the Brine King doesn't initially give you freeze immunity. You have to run a map with a Divine Vessel to get the freeze, the 100% chance to avoid being frozen. And that map is Coral Ruins. So you run this with a Divine Vessel and you'll have freeze immunity when you use Brine King. Once you get a Storm Shroud going and you have full Elemental Ailment immunity, you'll swap over to Arakali. Yeah, it's not so bad so far. I'm definitely getting more XP doing this than I was the other strats today. So, what is this thing? It's garbage, apparently. Okay, so these can just go in the bank. What do we got? Increased lightning damage, 8. And I think I had a small, yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna dump this shit in here, and if I start getting multiple pings, I know I got money. Got it. Thanks a lot. No problem, boss. Alright guys, I'm gonna take like probably 10 or 15 minutes. I'm gonna grab a quick lunch and stretch my legs, and then I think I'm just gonna be farming. I think this is gonna be my strategy for today. I'm just gonna farm Atlas and, farm Abyss and Breach with some Delirium. We're getting pretty good generation of Simulacrum Splinters. I already have a Simulacrum. So, I'm actually kind of tempted to just try out a Simulacrum real quick and see how my build handles it. Because they made it harder. It's like less waves, so it ramps harder. Fuck it, let's do a Simulacrum real quick, and then I'll take a lunch. And then we'll start grinding. I want to see how this does. Not the greatest layout.
Remember this ramshackle used to be I think it's time to acknowledge.
I got to wave 12 on a cane of Colomac. Okay. We'll see how this goes.
This piece of shit.
Got 2 fortress maps and 1 T16. Nice, dude. That's like what? 100C or something? 120C? People like to run fortress. Fucking that oh shiny shit is so funny. Does Storm Shroud work with immunity to being shocked from Flask? Or does it have to be a void? It has to be a void. So you gotta use the jewels. Well, no, it does work with shock avoidance on Flask, sorry. But you'd have to run like 2 flasks, and you're also dealing with the problem that's uptime, right? So if those flasks aren't always up, then you don't have the immunity. That's why you want to do it with jewels. Now, once we get a Mage Blood, and this is like some fucking far endgame shit, but once you get a Mage Blood, then you can run like a flask that has the shock avoidance on it, and then you always have it. Because you can like scale the flask high enough, I believe, to cover the 100%.
You should probably push this piece of shit.
I bulk sell them. I sold 25 last night, 12.5 of it. Yeah, if you, I haven't checked Twitch, but if you whisper me that strat, I'll probably create a second tree for it, honestly. I think I'm going to do this maybe till I hit 100. Okay, cool. I'll take a look at it. Yeah, I think I'm going to do this until I hit 100, because I do want my last 5 skill points. And then, when it's time to make money, I'll do something else. But maybe just doing this will be profitable. I don't know if, like, I'll make enough money off simulacrums, maybe.
Incubator.
It's worth it. Okay.
Cha-ching! Oh, Scarab! Cha-ching!
What are these, like, rewards? Bunch of armor types and stuff? It's like garbage.
Cha-ching! Orb of Alchemy! Glass blower's bubble!
Let's go back in time.
Shiny!
Okay, I'm starting to notice my damage it's not as snappy as it was. So there's definitely that. Still probably all good on bosses. Oh, I got both bosses, okay. Not terrible, I guess.
Cha-ching! That's worth something. Fractured item.
What are these rewards, though?
That's worth
Oh!
something.
Oh! It's just that easy. It's not great, though. It's not quite the one I wanted, but... What is this megalomaniac? Herald skills, increased area effect and damage. I don't know. This might be some kind of money. This is Simulacrum. It's like the end game for Delirium. Let's get some loot sorted before I spawn the next wave. Alright. Okay. Damage is still feeling pretty good. Okay. Where's my loot? Oh, the shiny? Yeah.
Cha-ching. Splinter. You should probably pick that up. Large cluster jewel.
That video can't get here fast enough. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, people have been asking. I think people like love it or hate it. There really isn't a middle ground. I think it's just amusing. It keeps me entertained at least. But okay. Woo. All right, now we're hitting the break point. It looks like. So we got both bosses up. So it's kind of crazy. The damage ramps insane from 10 to 11. And your damage really starts to fall off like after like 10 waves. It just like it doesn't scale that well at all. Honestly, it becomes like something else entirely. It's kind of nutty. Yeah. How do you think you would try to build your Atlas? I think Rich will be good, but Blight will feel bad because it's clunky. If I was playing in like solo self-found, I would probably be doing like a lot of betrayal early on to get my bench crafts, and then I would probably focus on. Alright, we called one of them. Usually it's like you go betrayal early on to focus on your bench crafts, and then after you do that, you can pretty much, like, essences are really good for solo self-found because you get your, essences are really good early on because you can use those for crafting gear. Blight's good because you need oils for your anointments. You kind of do a little bit of everything in SSF, to be honest, because you kind of need everything in order to, like, kind of need everything in SSF to play the game. Can you just call already? Yeah, everything really starts to fall off after those couple waves. That's kind of crazy, dude. We got eventers. Yeah, like basically after like wave 10, things really start to spiral on this. I'm also on this semi-SSF known as console. Oh, console. Yeah.
Incubator. Shiny.
Alright, wave 13. I'm waiting for the bosses. Yep, here they are. Alright, shit's about to get real crazy. We're gonna die very quick. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it really ramps after wave 10. Enjoyed following your journey so far. Cheers. Thanks, Fuzzy. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're just playing the build, seeing what we can do. Looks like we can get through 2/3 of a Simulacrum with pretty good ease. We're gonna have to scale it a little bit more to be able to do this kind of shit, though. Yep. Alright, well, not too bad, I guess, for still week 1. The real question is, how's this going to turn out? What we want is 20% increased mana RMR. We want 20% increased RMR and all positive resistances. Can we do it? Oh, it's garbage. It's like actually garbage. I should be hitting maps on it tonight, so I was trying to find out how to build it. I got lucky and got the hedge staff for 1C. Stampede is currently 1 div. Yeah, Stampede, when I bought Stampede, they were like, I bought my pair for 70 chaos, which is like a divine now. Make sure I'm saving Ventors. Is there a reason why? I have been like saving them, but I don't know necessarily why. Vendor 3 for another one. Oh. Oh, interesting. Okay, well we got 2 shit Ventors. So we have that to look forward to, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go take 15 minutes here. I'm gonna grab some food and stretch my legs, and then I think I'm just gonna farm maps for a bit, get all that experience back. I just wanna grind XP. So let me get might have to run City Square for a bit. Alright guys, I'll put a note up on the stream and I'll be back in about 15. All right. Apparently Delirium Scarab of Neurosis. 1 Divine. It's pretty good. Pretty good. I agree. Let me grab my other Scarabs again. And we were also running the Multitude for Abyss. Yep. Alright, so I think we're gonna get back to it. Just gonna farm XP for quite a while. Chisels. When chisels are as rare as divines, there's something weird going on. I think they broke chisel drops with this this league. Alright, I want...
Ahoy there.
To do, yeah. Alright. No more sketchy stuff. I actually want to try to get some XP, so we're just gonna do a lot of maps now. Just a lot of maps.
Chaos Lord.
Oh, I hit the wrong thing. Hopefully it does turn out to be a bad thing. Aren't you using that scarab? Which scarab? Wow.
Just the useless piece of shit. Cha-ching. Cha-ching.
Did I not slot it into the map device? Pretty sure I did. Or did I put the wrong scarab in there? It's possible. Hey, look at that.
Splinter. Splinter.
I don't even know what I did. Okay. First cosmetic of the league.
It's just a useless piece of shit.
Gotta love the random achievements where I'm just accomplishing things I'm not even aware of, you know? Like, okay, cool. That's cool.
Cha-ching.
Oh god. Oh, it's that power mana siphon. Got me triggered there. Not great.
I can't do this.
Splinter. Cha-ching. Large cluster jewel. Splinter. 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 Just a useless piece of shit.
Bro, I have the same build like you with the same items. Take craft the weapon for crit and change the tree for crit too. Just keeping right along, huh, Kuba? Progressing together.
Cha-ching. Now or
I don't know what is wrong with the build, but I don't do damage. Well, that is a problem. Yeah. You can put in your account name. We can take a look at it later. Yeah.
orb of regret. Cha-ching.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I don't have a command set up to show Atlas Tree yet. I did set up one for the POB in my profile, but this is my current Atlas Tree that I'm using for Breach and Abyss farming. No problem, no problem. I was very lucky. Yeah, to hit T1 Fizz. I was very, very lucky. So we can take a look at this real quick. Alright, so I've loaded up your build. Let's take a look at some stuff. So one thing I'll tell you right off the bat is you never want to level all of your gems up again together. So like, it looks like you tried to trade these for a gems cutters to re-level them. You don't want to do that to like all your support gems at once. That is going to make your damage feel terrible because you got to re-level those up to get your damage back up. So usually do like one at a time until they get like, I don't know, into the teens, and then you can maybe flip another one. So I would, that's probably part of why you feel weaker right now. Also, your precision is pretty low level, so you're not at you're not hit capped right now. Like getting your precision max is going to give you like almost another 10% hit. You're level 89. I would recommend, if we do this, life tap, fortified, you got your rage going, blocked recently, you're close to the enemy. They should be intimidated because you should have that, but they're not going to be crushed. Yeah, his crit is low, but I'm trying to see. Part of your problem too is you really want to be running Abyssus once you go to the crit version. This is the one thing I've been telling people is you really want to be running Abyssus when you go crit. It's going to add a lot more damage on there for you, and you're also going to want to start running. So you're running a Quicksilver Flask, but you have Stampede. You don't gain any movement speed from Quicksilver, so you want to drop the Quicksilver because that's doing nothing for you outside of the suffix, and you want to start running a Diamond Flask because you're gone crit now. So you're going to run a Diamond Flask. Where's Diamond? I'm blind. I'm old, guys. I'm an old man. Okay. So you're gonna run this with like whatever like you're missing, I guess. You don't have a storm. Oh, you have Storm Shroud, and you have 50% chance there. So it doesn't even matter, you just want a Diamond Flask. The purpose of the Diamond Flask is it's going to help your crit out a lot. But part of the issue I'm also seeing with your tankiness is you're running a Storm Shroud, but you only have one 50% chance to avoid being shocked. Or is it in your belt? No, your belt's a regular belt. Yeah. So you're only getting 50% chance to avoid elemental ailments. So you also need to pick up another Abyss Jewel that has 50% chance to avoid being shocked. You need 2 of these to get to 100% to make Storm Shroud work. So you need 1 more of these, then your Storm Shroud tech's actually going to work. Swap your Quicksilver out for a Diamond Flask. Pick up an Abyssus when you can. Yeah, like if you had matched Banner down, you're always using Cyclone with Max Pride effect. It's a little bit better. And then you just simply, your gems, you swap too many of your gems too early. Because if you like boost these all the way back up to 20, it's gonna be a ton of damage on your build. So you gotta like re-level your gems. You need an Abyssus. You need to swap your Quicksilver for a Diamond Flask. You need to get another search, like another Abyss Jewel, so your Storm Shot's actually providing you 100%. Those are the things I would fix now, and that's going to make you feel a lot better. I think you can remove 1 point if you need it above the Eater node, rampant growth at the Atlas. Those are the things I would start with, yeah. You're really losing a lot of damage because you have low level supports right now. I don't see on the Atlas tree neck. Remove 1 point if you need to above the Eater node, rampant growth at the Atlas. Oh, right here, I see what you mean. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Thanks. Yeah. Good catch. Forgot to grab that. We can actually pick up this guy right here. Okay. Cool. Those would be the things I would start with. But I'm gonna go back into the game. And that should help you out. I don't want to run any of these now that I'm doing something different. Is there an Abyss or a... There's a Breach. Let's do that. Oh, am I using the right Scarabs? I forgot to check after someone asked. Yeah, I'm using the Boss Scarab. Okay. Other than that staff, how pricey it is to swap to crit, I would recommend just getting an Abyssus when you go to crit. So it's as pricey as an Abyssus is. If you can get the medium cluster jewel with the crit chance, it's also good. I actually still need that on my build, which is why I want to grind out some levels.
Not surprised. It's just a useless piece of shit. Chaos Power Orb of Scouring! Orb of Scouring! Hi, Justin Brown!
Holy shit, dude. It's the Essence one. Let's go. Yeah, no problem. And we got both bosses. Let's fucking go.
Not surprised. Hi, Tina! Just a useless piece of shit.
The XP grind is real. have some backtracking to do. I'm like pushing this Delirium. We're at 8 stacks already.
Orb of alteration.
My graphics card having a seizure. What's going on here? So yeah, I would recommend if you're getting an Abyssus though, if you have the money, try to get one that has the least physical damage taken on it for that one modifier, so you can just kind of lessen the extra damage you're taking by running it. But
Splinter.
that's kind of min-maxing it for sure.
What's Romer's bubble?
Sorry, we got some running back to do. I was pushing that Delirium, get some stacks on it. I feel like this will be a mistake, but we're gonna pump it. Actually, nah, I don't want to lose XP. We'll go like this far. That's everything in here. We got some maps down here. Okay. It's just terrible on these jewels. But this, it's a solid 160 chaos right there. We'll take that. It's pretty good, pretty good gold.
That's a flask.
Oh yeah, people are already whispering me for that. Well, we ain't leaving this map. Train has started. There's no disembarking now.
Oh, Scarab. Gem Cutter's Prism. Orb of Scouring. Hi, Team Round. Cha-ching. It's fucking hot. Orb of Scouring. Just to use this piece of shit. Just to use this piece of shit.
Where are the Delirium bosses?
Oh,
I missed them. Okay. We might have to focus more on trying to find them before we do anything else on the map.
Just to use this piece of shit.
It's good enough. It's good enough. One of the 50% chance to avoid being shocked is enough for Storm Shroud Jewel. No, you need 2 of those. So you have a 100% chance to avoid shock, which then Storm Shroud makes it so if you have a 100% chance to avoid shock, then you have a 100% chance to avoid all elemental ailments. Excuse me. I've got one right here, so 50% chance to avoid being shocked. And then I have another, should have another up here. 50% chance to avoid being shocked. There's a lot of passives on that skill tree, so it's kind of I can understand how it can be hard to miss. There's a lot to look at, so I wouldn't beat yourself up about that. first Delirium boss. So try to find the other one here.
Chaos Orb. Chaos Orb. Val Orb! Hi, T-Val!
And here's the second boss. Alright. Talking about move down.
Splinter.
We're about to make a Giga Chad, dude. I'm actually not upset that Breach took him away. Fuck that guy.
Or the balcony. Just in case this is a piece of shit.
Okay.
Cha-ching. 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 Jump cut is risen. Cha-ching. Sword.
Whoa.
Splinter.
Zoff kind of slaps. Not gonna lie. That's about it.
Cha-ching. Lots of flags.
I have 2 jewels on the tree, Kulos. I think someone just asked this in Twitch chat. But I'm running 2 of them, not 1.
Cha-ching.
Where's the Delirium bosses? Need to farm all these toxic sewers back so I can run that map instead.
It's just a useless piece of shit. Orb of Scouring! Useless piece of shit.
There we go. There's all the bosses. That's a Delirium boss.
Splinter. Orb of Alchemy.
And that's a Soul Eater. The Soul Eater is harder than the Delirium boss.
Splinter.
I want you guys to appreciate that. The Soul Eater,
Cha-ching.
harder than the Delirium boss.
Splinter.
Alright, let's go find the other one. I'd have to do it up.
Cha-ching.
Didn't have to go far. You have to go far to find the other boss.
Just the useless piece of shit.
Oh shit. Power Siphon. Alright, here's where I think I'm gonna have to get that craft on my second ring, because how I died there was Power Siphon mob spawned. He touched me. I couldn't Cyclone anymore. I had no mana, so I couldn't Frostblink either. But I could have Frostblinked, but I didn't have any mana. So like, that's fucking stupid. That stuff's gonna get me killed now. So I'm gonna get the craft on my other ring. I'll lose a little bit of HP, but I'd rather have never not be able to spin than deal with that shit. Yeah, so it's on the tree here, Kulas. I have 150% shock chance to avoid shock right here. Or sorry, right here. So there's the first one. And the second one on my tree is up here. Alright, that's really annoying. We'll get the craft on my ring.
Orb of Regret! Splinter.
These are chalupas. Chalupas, pop all them.
Splinter.
Yeah, but the POV, it's not update, that's why I asked for your nickname. It's not in the POV? Hold on. I don't know, what tree are you looking at in the POV? Because that's the most recent one. Okay, so it's not on the 91. I probably only have it on the crit versions and higher. So that's probably an oversight. Okay. Yeah, you just basically swap out any of those other jewels for a 50% chance. But I'll fix that real quick. Yeah. Is it on the... So it's only on the crit conversion. Okay, I messed it up. And then it's on... Yeah, so all I did was swap out one of the jewels with another one, and that's an updated POB on the 90 crit tree. You can swap out any of the regular Cobalt jewels. You don't have to, like, I know for some of you newer players, like, you don't have to match every specific piece of gear in the POB because you're not going to be able to access everything at once, right? So you have, your build's always going to be fluid. So if you need more resistances because like you're missing it on gear or something, then, you know, adjust the build accordingly. Sometimes you might have to deviate a little bit on the skill tree and pick up some passives for extra stats or extra resistances until you get your gear figured out. The POB is like a recommendation of like what to aim for. But sometimes you have to play around with your stats, your resistances, and your stats and stuff based on the items that you actually have to work with. But in that instance, yeah, I forgot, like I must have misclicked the wrong jewel or something in there. You need 2 of them. For sure. Alright, let's go fix my ring. Alright, no more is Power Siphon gonna mess us up, guys. We're gonna fix this right fucking now, that's for sure. We're gonna fix this right now. Okay. That's not going to mess us up anymore, at least that one thing. Sucks there are only 2 Storm Shrouds on trade for... There's only 2 on for console, one is 10 and one is 20. That's fucking rough, dude. That is... Thems are the dice, as they would say. That is some rough.
Oh, Scarab!
Worthy opponent.
Orb of Scouring! It's just a useless piece of shit. Cha-ching! Chaos. It's just a useless piece of shit. Cha-ching! Splinter! Regal Orb! Splinter! That's a flask! Blessed Orb! Splinter! Cha-ching! Orb of regret. Precious. Hi. That's a blast. It's fucking off. Splinter. Cha-ching. Orb of Scour. Orb. Splinter. Orb of Scouring. I am filthy fucking wreck. Cha-ching. Chaos Orb. Cha-ching. 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 Orb of regret. I am losing position. Chaos Orb. Orb of scouring. That's a flask. Chaos Orb. Val Orb. That's a flask. It's fucking off. Cha-ching. It's just a useless piece of shit. Val Orb. It's just a useless piece of shit. Val Orb.
It's got an insane fracture. I don't know what to price it at. Yeah. Make all the money in the world. Oh, we haven't done a death and taxes. Yo, what's up, yours? Yeah. I don't know. 2/2 life. It's gotta be like what? At least 2 or 3 divine, maybe? Yeah, it's kind of hard when you're dealing with fractured bases because, like, there's not many of the good ones. Yeah, according to my app, According to Awakened PoE, I was seeing one at 4 Divine with a T2 life. Oh, okay, well, yeah. Well, if that's you, then yeah, there's none on the market. That's rough. Apparently I got a jewel, too, that might be worth something. It's funny how that works out. Rupture Curio Large Cluster Jewel. Alright, what is this jewel that people keep whispering me about? Don't even look. Rapture. Well, this is worth something. Let me see if I price it at a Divine if people still keep whispering me. Thanks for the sum, Humba. When does it make sense to switch to crit, Ambasar? I'd say sometime in the 80s when you have enough points to respec into the crit stuff on the tree. And ideally, if you can also have an Abyssus, that's a good time too. Hi, I don't seem to generate enough rage. I have all the nodes. What might be the problem? You should be able to generate the rage, because if you're always hitting stuff with Cyclone, all you need is this right here. It depends on how many monsters there are, Sedef. So if you're not fighting a lot of stuff constantly, your rage probably will fall off. But if you've been watching me, you'll notice my rage bar is like always full because I'm doing these really juiced maps where there's mobs everywhere. So I'm constantly hitting stuff, so my rage is constantly up. So it really depends on the density. Rage starts to fall off pretty quick if you don't have something to hit, unless you invest more into it to have it like not fall off as quickly. So
What have you got for me?
this like currency exchange is so good, dude. I just get what I need very quickly. I don't gotta fuck around. It's amazing. Swapping triples your damage. Yeah, it's pretty good when you make the change. Alright. You're good. You're fine. I don't like this one. You're fine. I don't like you. Sure. Don't like you. You're fine. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go with this. Thanks, Sweet, for the sub. Much appreciated. Alright. Spin to win. Let's go in the tunnel. Oh, is that an abyss? We should probably finish that. Where is my Delirium bosses? Where are my Delirium bosses? I miss you. Oh, I got a Beyond boss. Alright, well, that's something. And he fucking wrecked me. My toddler wanted in my lap. The burdens of parenthood. The burdens of parenthood.
Yes. It's just to use this piece of shit.
There's something else I'm gonna grab after this run that I'm gonna start keeping in my bags at all times.
Splinter. Splinter. Cha-ching.
$900,000 value. That sucks.
It's cha-ching. It's fucking awesome. enter.
Alright, yeah, let me check trade. Stampede's move speed feels kind of slow for endgame, don't you think? Have you considered dealing with Tumult differently? You're gonna need a ton of movement speed, otherwise. It's not like, it's not what you think. Tumult doesn't decrease your movement speed by 10% every stage. It's less movement speed every stage. It's multiplicative. It's a ton of movement speed that you lose. So without Stampede, you're going pretty slow without it. And I don't know, like I'm doing endgame stuff right now. I don't feel like I'm too slow. I was doing T17s earlier and I felt fine doing them. This is not the type of build to play if you want to zoom. That's all I'm going to say. Although I will say this. I have not looked too much into the multi-stream stuff, so I have like YouTube chat pulled up on a separate window on a pop-out. Like is that something that just feeds YouTube chat into Twitch essentially, and vice versa? Yes, it's I don't know any way that we can make it go faster without changing a lot of stuff, because if you take these boots off, even with the 35% movement speed boots, you're going to be incredibly slow when you're bossing. Like, you could probably just be fine on mapping if you don't ramp up Tumult and you just tap it, but you're going to be so slow when you boss, you're going to probably die to stuff, because you're not going to be able to move. Maybe when you get a Mage Blood, like maybe when we get a Mage Blood and we can put a Quicksilver Flask on, we can see what it feels like with the amplification. When we roll like Enkindling instead of Instilling on the Quicksilver Flask, but even then I think you're going to be moving slower than the speed that Stampede gives you. Yeah, I'll have to look into Restream. I'm not sure about that. The only other thing I could think of, Sidif, is we'd have to run like normal Cyclone, and somehow we lose a lot of AoE radius though, I don't know, and damage from Tumult. Could always look and see if there's like some other mechanic in the game that you can manipulate to negate the movement speed. Alright, so I'm going to start keeping one of these on me at all times so I don't suffer the full penalty loss in case anything weird happens here.
Cha-ching! I am filthy fucking rich!
Yeah, there's a few things I'm going to look into before. I'm probably going to stream tomorrow in the afternoon, so before then I'll see about Restream, and also I'm curious to see about There's something else I wanted to fix before I stream the next time. Can't remember for the life of me what it is now.
It's fucking hot.
But yeah, having like all my chat in one thing would be amazing.
Hi, T-Round. Oh, Scarab. Scarab. Stack there. Arbor fusing.
Okay, look dude, I just tested something crazy. If you go with all 4 Scarab of Delhi in a map and be able to get like 8 in the reward phase, the reward goes crazy. I think I made around 2 div in this time map. So you're saying just go all 4 of the different Scarabs for Delhi?
Arbor fusing.
Yeah, I could try it out in the next map. I forget what the other ones do. I think one gives you increasing rewards as the stacks get better.
Hi, T-Round. Spire. Shiny. Regal orb.
Testing a straight line, like the Strand or something? Yeah. Yeah, I do feel like maybe Toxic Sewer is not the best for this, simply because it's, we're zigzagging around a lot. Strand actually might be the best. Yeah. Oh, Silo's fair. Yeah, because you can get the fortress to drop. That's a good idea. I need to still look into your Whisper letter.
Cha-ching.
Let's see if I have any. Okay, let's grab this. Do I have a silo? Of course not. What is silo connected to? If you got a test one you could throw at me, I'd appreciate it. What does silo connect to? Spider layer is disgusting. I guess channel would be the one I'd run in conjunction with it. Boundless Skies, hide out. Oh, this is dope. Thank you, sir. Alright. Or ma'am. Whichever. Let me see. I should be fine. Let's do all the daily scarabs. It's that cheap? Really? Damn, dude. Maybe I go all in Delirium. What's the other one? So maybe run all 5 Delirium. Let's fucking do it. I'm gonna juice the shit out of this. And before I instantly die. It is I cannot recover or
Do this just yet.
players cannot regenerate life, mana, or initial. Should be fine, we're a Slayer, we just leech.
Cha-ching. Orb of Scouring.
Where's the mirror? Did I not put the mirror scarab in? Is that what happened? Oh, that's too funny. I don't think I had the mirror scarab in. I think I fucked it up. Hold on, let me check my Atlas device. Did I fuck that up? I'm getting tired. Alright. Hold on. That's too funny. Yeah, I'm gonna grab something real quick before I do this. Try this again. Let's do this and let's do this. Okay. Get people starting to log on.
Oh, bless.
Yeah, no dude, I'm not buying 3 corrupted ones from you. Get the fuck out of here with that nonsense. Sending me your shitty maps. That's how you trade somebody maps. Okay. Alright, very first thing we're going to check now. We've got the Delirium mirror. Okay, unique bosses. Feel faster. 2 additional reward types. And then... we need you. What's up, Euros?
Godslayer.
Thanks. Alright. This one's actually fine, I think. And then we've got that. Okay, so now this should fucking work. And then we'll do this and this. Also gonna reset this. Yeah, it should be a trip. Okay. Let's do it. Full Delirium Blast, let's go. Thanks for the sub, Charles. Much appreciated. Yeah, Breach should stop Deli, I believe, right? Doesn't Breach stop Deli from spawning? Or from continuing? Or is it just like stuff like Ritual?
Splinter. A very valuable item. A very valuable item.
It's on the other side.
Just to use this piece of shit.
As long as we kill the boss now before it ends, we'll have 8 stacks of everything. There's the map bosses.
Orb of scouring. Cha-ching. Cha-ching. Flask. Cha-ching.
Real question is, where is this other
Cha-ching.
map boss? Is he in here?
chaos or
The only thing I hate about Silo is this boss and its phases. Like, it's very frustrating. That is fair. Yeah, the ads do. It's not like, I don't know, I'm trying to think of like the worst, like, well, they're all kind of shitty with phases, but
orb of alteration. Guardian, a very valuable item.
yeah, I'm not sure if we will before the timer goes up. Maybe with this breach?
A very valuable item. Just to use this piece of shit.
Yeah, I think it's not gonna go to 9. We got close though. It's a lot of Delirium maps.
Splinter.
It's because Breach stops Delirium from
Orb of
spawning.
alteration.
Yeah, or it like heavily slows it down.
Cluster jewel. Cha-ching. Cha-ching. Splinter. Cha-ching. Cha-ching. Val orb.
So sad. Where's the loot? Yeah, that was a little lackluster on the pop there, I'm not gonna lie. It was hyped up pretty good.
Cha-ching.
Alright. It's a lot of Delirium maps though. That was kind of nice. I dig the Delirium maps. Yeah, people stop whispering me for this thing. Maybe if I set it to 70 chaos, it whispers again. Alright, let's try that with another silent map. Excuse me. Did I buy more scarabs? Yeah, I've got, well, I used another 5 on this one. So we'll see.
That's a blast.
So Writhing Jar, if you've got Corrupted Blood immunity taken care of, it's nice because it generates worms. So if there's ever downtime, you can keep your Slayer effects going, like your Fortify and stuff like that. But I might take that out of the guide, to be honest. It doesn't feel as impactful for like a Cyclone, since we're always hitting something. So we're always kind of getting, like, our mobility is a lot better than other Slayers that might want that, like a Slam or something. So I'm probably going to change that in the guide. My drop got jewel base with like 60 C. Yeah.
Cha-ching.
Okay, alright, Delirium. I get it. You want me to move forward.
Supposed to use this piece of shit. Oh, Scarab. A very valuable.
Bottle Faith actually could be really good, yeah.
A very
yeah.
valuable item.
Now that I think about it, Bottle Faith could be really good. Well, you can only have one. Is Bottle Faith? No, Bottle Faith is a sulfur flask, right? So yeah. That's actually a pretty good idea. I'm gonna sim that in POV because you can have your diamond flask. Can you run a diamond and a Bottle Faith?
A very
I think Bottle Faith is sulfur, right? Yeah. I gotta POV that on my character and see. Yeah, that could be pretty dope actually. That's a good idea. Thanks for that. Yeah, I don't really feel like the only reason I'm using a life flask mainly right now is for corrupted blood. But once I get that on a jewel, I really don't need a life flask. It does help whenever I take a lot of damage though from a boss. But for like regular mapping, I could probably not have to worry about using a life flask. What is this? You see this thing right here? Holy moly, dude. This guy is cracked out of his mind. Soul Eater, dude. It's crazy. Yeah, the only thing I don't like about this full-on Delirium thing is I feel like I have to skip the abysses and everything else I'm doing. I wonder if, on a Delirium map, though, this would be pretty dope. So, like, if we were to do this, for instance, this is what I would do, I think. You grab a silo. And then we Delirium orbit with like this guy. I wonder what happens if we just get one layer of Delirium going, if it'll calculate in these fucking jewels, man, are killing me. Alright, yeah, what if we did this, and then we don't need our Delirium Scarab anymore?
What have you got for me?
Oh no, I wanted the other Delirium Scarab. Neurosis. Sure. Then put this in here. So now we don't need that one, so we can go back to using like probably +2 breach for more XP. Or we could go beyond. Guarantee we get a beyond going. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think running Delirium Orb is the way, and then you don't have to worry about ever it dissipating, which means we could spec out of a lot of those nodes on the lower part of the Atlas tree. And then we just pump. But do we get... I don't think Delirium Orbs drop from Absolute Delirium Orb. I can't remember. I don't think they do. So that is the, I think, downside.
Surprise! A very valuable item. Cha-ching, cha-ching. Orb of scouring. Cha-ching. A very valuable item. Splinter.
Yeah, so the boss. Oh god, we have to run. This guy's about to light me up. Beyond boss, Delirium boss, just all the bosses.
It's just a useless piece of shit.
How you got endurance charges is from items, because I don't see in your skill chart. So you get endurance charges from using Disciple the Unyielding Anoint on the boots, and then when you're Resolute Technique, and then once you go crit, you get it from one of the passes on the skill tree. Every time you crit, you have a chance to generate endurance charges.
Useless piece of shit. That's worth something. A very valuable item.
Yeah, no problem. Hopefully it helps you out, dude.
Orb of fusing. Cha-ching. Blast blower's bubble. Val orb. A very valuable item.
Okay, so yeah, not the way to do it, unfortunately, because we don't get as many splinters or delirium orbs. So I think I go back to doing it the way I had, because I mean we could still do it and try it this way. I just don't like rushing past all the, like I feel like there's no point in just specking into Abyss if I have to backtrack the map to go do Abyss again.
Hello.
It is champion against champion. My
Your champion looks
Oh wow, I stood in that. He has increased area of effect too. Rip.
It's worth something.
Literally was one, like away, basically away from one tapping him. Is that worth it? That's 35C. I guess that's worse things. Yeah, so I think this is cool. This is definitely good. Paranoia is good. The bosses is good. I'm okay with not using that. I want Beyond. And then I guess 2 additional road types is good. Want the bosses. And I guess Delirium Scarab to spawn the mirror. Not get hit. Nah, in all seriousness, Davis. We just need like more block and a better crafted armor gear, so we have higher armor value for physical mitigation. Like my chest is terrible in terms of armor. Good question. Good question. So Forbidden Flame is about 20 divine, roughly. And there are no forbidden flesh on the market. So even if you had the money, you couldn't do it right now. I'm just using a Corrupted Blood Immunity Flask. Just a shit Corrupted Blood Immunity Flask. I need to figure out Corrupted Blood Immunity so I can do something better. I think something like that. And then, I'm actually curious. Let's import my character and do some simming here. Ralakash gives you, you don't take damage while you're moving, and it makes Corrupted Blood go away after X amount of stacks. So it kind of gives it to you, but I wouldn't want to rely on this. Yeah, I'd want full immunity to it. If I drop my Amethyst Flask, I'm going to lose a lot of Chaos Resists. But that's the one I would have to drop if I wanted to run a Bottled Faith. I actually need to do a quick respec. I'm gonna drop out of these. I'll also drop this. I want to take this for right now. See how that feels. And gosh, it's gonna be so much physical mitigation. I gotta fix this chest. You know what? How much is a 6 link of it? Yeah, they're pretty expensive. But probably worth. I currently don't have any curse resistance on the build. Yeah, it might be worth to go. Where is it? I just think I guess curses really do impact you, yeah. I do have a bleeding flask, so because I have reduced curse effect here. I would just need a better rolled one. I could try running that for a bit. Forgot I actually have curse reduction on the flask. Yeah. Could also just spam fusing on this and maybe I hit it. You never know, might get lucky. Probably not though. Amulet base for divine. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, that is it. The fracture, is that why? The fracture might do it.
Yes? For freedom.
I can show you the tree in a moment. I'll be back in a second. That is my leveling tree. You don't understand why that item's expensive? Well, it's just basically the fracture. Like there's a lot of dot builds in this game, and that means they don't have to worry about rolling that on that amulet. So it's a guaranteed affix. How's it going? How many buttons is this build and can it do delve? Straight to the point. It's like a 2-button build basically. You just spin and then occasionally you pop War Banner. That's about it. And yes, it can do Delve. Alright, my dudes, if you're gonna list items, not respond. Fucking PoE trade. It's always a trip. Yeah, if you want to do like deep delve, like insane delving, you'll have to skill defenses on the build. But if you just want to go to like level 200 or whatever, you should be fine. Okay. So we're rolling with guaranteed mirror and all this other stuff. Okay. Alright guys, I think this will be my last map, and then I'm gonna be heading out for the day. Good 7 hours of streaming. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, I need a break. I'm gonna go do some other stuff for a bit. I'll probably go to town after this though, just get all my shit set up for, you know, the next few hours at least. For a while, actually. I have a lot of gold I've grinded up from all these maps today. Should be good on that.
Cha-ching. 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 A very valuable item.
I'm getting a lot of delirious maps from doing this, which is kind of nice, actually. Awful shrines.
Cha-ching. A very valuable item. Cha-ching. Cha-ching. A very valuable item.
Hey, Delirium Silo. That's kind of cool.
Cha-ching. Orb of Adoration.
What's up, Newt? Don't you blood rage now and then? Just wondering how we generate during. I wonder if we can rewind YouTube and find the answer you already said. Is Carnage Heart worth running? Carnage Heart is definitely worth running until you can get something better. Don't you use Blood Rage? Blood Rage now then? Yeah, we use Blood Rage. Should try to keep it up as often as possible. Kind of want to do another one. Shit. The pains of Path of Exile. Saw a Reddit post earlier, and you gotta keep in mind I'm a Blizzard fan, I'm a Diablo fan, but I thought this post was funny. Someone wrote something like, you know, God, I'm gonna butcher what they said. It was essentially, it was like you can play 7 hours or 8 hours of PoE and it feels like you've only been on 5 minutes, but you can play 5 minutes of D4 and you feel like you've been on 7 or 8 hours. Alright, let's go to town. See how things are going there. We've had things kind of just chugging along here. They're mining, things are happening. Alright, we got like 200,000 gold in the bank. Our ship came back. Let's see what we got. Yeah.
Oh, hello there.
Got some questions. Why not Poacher instead of Assassin's Mark? And what is the point of using Frostblink? Have a great stream. What's up, Icha? This is why we use Frostblink. See how we have to see how Tumult ramps up and this Cyclone gets wider and wider, right? So it's raising in stages. If we Frostblink, it doesn't disrupt the Cyclone as our movements go. But if you use like Leap Slam and you're running Cyclone, you have to stop to leap and then respin up. So that's why we use Frostblink. You don't have to lose your stacks of the Cyclone, so you're always at full damage. And then your other part was why Assassins were crit. So you want to use Assassins because it's giving you crit chance and crit multiplier against your target. This is more valuable than Poachers. And Vulnerability does more damage on a single target than Poachers does. Especially if Poachers is on a mark on hit, doing less damage than by itself. So Vulnerability on hit ring, crit multiplier, and crit strike chance amplification with Assassin's Mark. Hopefully that helps. Alright, we're going to send a ship off to Te Unui. We're going to send them some pumpkin. Send them a little bit of pumpkin. I'm going to send them a little bit of all the crops like usual, actually. And then we'll send them some Verisium bars because they might give us some uniques for that. We'll send them some amber bars for jewelry, maybe jewelry uniques. And then we'll multiply this by the dust. It's crazy how like just a little bit of dust, the rest of it just doesn't do anything. 8,000 it is. Alright, set sail.
I'll give him the word.
These guys, they're never getting 17,000 Verisium from us. Get the fuck out of here. Ribbonfell, I believe, gives us high-level gems with Verisium. Well, they want petrified amber and pumpkins, so we'll send to them. Then the rest of the crops. And some dust. Yeah.
I'll give him the word.
And
Sailor's luck, I
I have a question. I bought Celestial Brace. I don't get Fortify and I'm doing your Cyclone build. So we don't use Celestial Brace to get Fortify. Celestial Brace gives you 10 plus fortification stacks and it gives you increased attack speed, 1% increased attack speed per stack of fortification. But we're not using a strike skill. Cyclone is not a strike skill. We generate Fortify either by using this wheel here and getting the melee hits Fortify, or you use a cluster jewel with Overlord. Melee hits with maces, scepters, or staffs fortify. The reason I have the gloves on there is it just gives you a lot of tankiness and damage based off your fortification. So it adds 10 stacks to our fortification, which makes us a lot tankier. And it gives us a shit ton of attack speed because of that. So it could be debatable just to use a crafted pair of rare gloves. Like, if resistances and things are tight on the endgame build, we don't have to use those gloves. Like, I might end up just using a really well-crafted rare gloves with, like, Eldritch Simplicits for attack crit and things like that. And, I don't know, or maybe do, like, some woke shit, Redeemer, Crusader or something, I don't know. If we need, like, the life and resistances versus just, you know, damage. But, like, plus 10 stacks of fortification is pretty huge defensively. Alright, these guys are running, my ships are running, everything's running. How's my disenchanting going?
Hail.
You're going. We can load you up with some more shit.
Hail. All one. Leisure.
What have you got?
Let's make some dust. Yes, yes. Be safe out there. Welcome to the Forge.
I would just do more duration, Kyle. Like, yeah. I would recommend getting a Val Molten Shell, because eventually you can just have the Molten Shell trigger on cast win, and then you have the Val ability that you can use on whenever you have soul stored for like a bigger buff. I have yet to do that. I need to do that. That probably would have saved me some of my deaths today, having the Val on Molten Shell, potentially. Oh, how many red maps have I done? I've done 141 red maps so far this week. 141 red maps. Over 200 maps total. Almost 500,000 monsters killed. We've been gaming. Yo. Not much. Just been fucking grinding. Just saying, I've done almost 150 red maps. I was looking at my tree. It keeps count. I'll do one more. One more. That's how this game gets you. It's always one more. It's always one more map. Just one more map. Just one more map. Hey, saw the crafting videos. GG on the staff, man. Thanks, Erickson. I appreciate it. Yeah, it was. I got very, very lucky. Very lucky. Oh my gosh. What's up, dude?
A very valuable item.
Yeah, this guy's beefy and hits harder. It's the wither stacks that are really hurting me on that right there. That chaos wither is no bueno. When my amethyst flask is down.
That's a flash. It's fucking hot.
We got the second boss already. This is what I like to see, man. I like to see this right off the bat. Right off the bat.
Who's this piece of shit?
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, it was, I got... The fact that I hit a T1 increased fizz is bananas. Like, that's actually bananas. It's pretty crazy.
Cha-ching. Splinter. A very valuable item.
Damn, Charles. Are you getting paid by GGG? Yeah, he's been out for a minute. Oh wow, yeah.
Who's this piece of shit?
maybe. Flicker Strike actually looks like a lot of fun right now, I'm not gonna lie. RF is oddly satisfying as Chieftain with the explosions. Yeah.
Just to use this piece of shit.
They got him. Y'all are yawning. I was legit considering taking a nap soon, and I come in here and y'all are fucking yawning. Hey, I start my remote job next week for like 4 months. I can tell you right now there's gonna be a lot of naps coming up. Oh, I have Beyond Scarabs. What am I doing? So I want these. I want these, and then we want the other guaranteed Delirium mirror spawn. So we want Delirium. Alright, so we have our Deliriums. I guess Paranoia is also good. Yo, my Cyclone Shockwave feels like doo-doo. Any tips on fixing damage and survivability? I'd have to like take a look at your stuff, Chunk. I'm not sure why it feels like doo-doo. It should not feel like doo-doo. It should feel like pew-pew. Pew-pew, not doo-doo, my dude. One of these are... Yeah. Yeah, it's been a minute. What am I running? So we have Beyond. Layers of Delirium. This. Do I go just Breach maybe? Can we just go Breach? More XP. Do item rarity, sure. If you type exclamation point POB Chunk in the chat, it'll pull up the link to my POB. Yeah, no problem, man. we got Wildwood. Oh, let's fucking go. Wildwood, let's go. Giga buff. Yeah. I totally fucked up this Wildwood, but it's okay. It's a little bit of something, we'll see how this does. Yeah, I'm probably gonna... I need to make a lot of updates to the POB, which will be in the near future, and I think taking Rise Lothas out of there will probably be the bet. I think for the money you have to spend on it right now, it's not worth it. Because you don't need the damage. We have plenty of damage. I mean, it's fine to get if you can afford it, it's an upgrade. But like, I think we have plenty of damage, and I'd rather have like a rare belt that has life and resistances. And then eventually you can get like a Mage Blood if you got that kind of money, and you can do like a class setup and whatnot.
Cha-ching.
Give me a second, Napper, until I get through this Delirium, and I'll take a look at it.
Cha-ching. Spider. Spider. Supposed to use this piece of shit.
Do you have a Mage Blood? Do you have a Mage Blood? Or a Headhunter, or any other expensive chase item? You don't have everything. I'm just saying. Oh, for crafting. Oh, I thought you said I have everything. I was like... I'm tired. I'm only hearing half of everything. Ooh, that was spicy. That was a spicy meatball.
Just to use this piece of shit. Splinter. Just to use this piece of shit.
So if it works like Affliction,
Oh, scary.
the corpses should drop in your hide. You do it in your hideout. They should drop in your hideout when you take the gem out, and then when you put whatever like Raise Spectre back in, you raise the corpses. You got to be very careful. It was always buggy during Affliction. Yeah, you have to do it in your hideout, and it was buggy even then. Like you got to make sure that if you're swapping something, you do it quick, because the corpses, like if you log or some weird shit happens, you might lose them. Yeah.
A very valuable item.
Live and learn. Alright, incoming Divine Orb. Incoming something. Anything?
Yes.
Alright, Napper. Is this any good? I'm gonna say no. I don't think it's very good, unfortunately. With your Raise Spectre gem in your weapon? Yeah, because you're no longer... Yeah. If you're in a hideout, it should, yeah. Yeah, it treats them like a... like an item, basically. You drop on the ground. Disgusting. Should have a lot of channel maps now. Do I? I don't have any channel maps. Oh, I'm in the wrong tab. I was like, what was going on here? So Stove Silos, how many channels have I genned up? I've gotten no channel maps. Really? And that's what I favored on the tree? Oh my god, game. Alright guys, I think that's it for now. I'm gonna go take a break for a little bit, probably a while actually. That was a big grind session. I'll catch you all later. Keep spinning to win.